Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave when my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self, they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave when my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IGBO'S, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested, again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from this level felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run.
We have been much tried.
language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala, ha niile si na ịdị nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị, onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne, ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Killing of innocent protesters. 2016, Mpo massacre. 2017, the invasion of my house, Operation Python Dance 2 or 3 or 4, I don't know. I lost 28 men. My mom, my dad are both dead as a result of Southeast governors, what they did. I'm asking them. So when you want to sit down to talk about insecurity, please start from the beginning. The same people meeting today to try and discuss insecurity were the ones who caused it. They caused it, not us. And we must all now live with the consequences. Those who want to destroy this country have shock coming their way, says President. Now, this is what the presidency, which is the Fulani cabal, what they have put together. Can I also remind the governors and all these idiots in Nigeria writing rubbish every day? You can't kill people's children and expect their brothers not to react. It's stupidity. It's called vengeance. There'll be vengeance, of course. So you're wearing army uniform, you're killing people, and you think every army officer will be safe. As long as you're going about killing innocent people, you are putting every army person on uniform at risk. The same goes for the police. All those years, you people were not going about slaughtering people. Was there any reaction? You people are the cause. You people, you come out, NSAS protests, you are there killing people. And you think that their brothers or their cousins will not avenge their death. You're joking. You are dreaming. You can write all your fanciful epistle about one Nigeria, insecurity, all that rubbish. From now till thy kingdom come, it will not make any difference to us. No difference whatsoever. If you kill somebody, you're going to die. Be rest assured. Take up a wound or and there. God punish all of you. Mad people everywhere. They said their president have written. But of course, we know it is Garba Shehu and El Rufai and Femi Adesina who are writing. You stupid animals called Nigerians. A speech of this magnitude should have been made by the president in person if he's alive. But some of you cannot reason. You want 2023 is the turn of my village and all that rubbish. So by media, you're demonizing Biafrans over the death of Gulag so that Tinubu can be president. And when they deny him presidency now, like Abiola, you ask Nigerians, come, let's go and demonstrate. Parochialism, that's what it's called. Let me ask, I have some questions to ask. They said the President Muhammad Buhari on Tuesday issued a stern warning to those who are bent on destroying the country through promoting insurrection and burning down critical national assets. A rude shock awaits them. What shock awaits me at Yala? Fulani, I'm asking you, from the Caliphate chairman, Sultan of Sokoto, to the last idiot, Alamajri Janjaweed on the street, I want to ask you a simple question. Let me ask, I want to say this thing. I want to ask Nigerians a question. Please. You know, God, black people, in my next life, I can't be a black person now. I have never seen a more stupid set of people. It may be the way Europeans are treating us, our colonial masters are treating us, is what we deserve. I'm telling you the truth. Maybe we deserve it. You people, you claim you are Nigerians, you went to school. Have you ever wondered why this government, they have never ever criticized ISIS? Every day is Boko Haram this, Boko Haram that, every day. Have you ever wondered why they have never? I want you to show me one single publication after the atrocities of these Fulani vagabonds and terrorists, where the government of Nigeria condemned ISIS in West Africa province. Show me one publication. It has never occurred to you people in your infinite stupidity. It has never occurred to you. You have never asked yourself, why is it that these people burning down, destroying Plateau State, Benue State, they are now in Niger State, why can't the government condemn them? Why not? Answer that question. But they are busy talking about agitation. You want to divide. And I want to do something I asked the governors now. I want to ask the Fulani presidency of Nigeria. My dear Fulani Janjaweed, who brought insecurity into Nigeria? A simple question. Which people own the fourth most deadliest terror group in the world? Is it not your so-called headsman Miet Yala? Fulani, who started the bombing of churches in Nigeria? Is it not you people? You are now turning around with the help of the chameleonic Yoruba media to twist the narrative. The same thing I asked the Southeastern governors. Southeastern governors who brought Operation Python Dance. Before you brought it, did you hear of any violent agitation anywhere? Why people fail to ask these questions, I don't understand. You are in a country you claim is the most populous, the biggest. I'm asking you, why is it that the government do not want to condemn the terrorist activities of ISIS in West Africa? Some of you were there writing, our general, chief of defense, what's his name again? Atahiru, that idiot. Atahiru, Ibrahim Atahiru, he did very well. He eliminated the Shekau with the help of ISIS. Oh, Nigeria army is now working with ISIS. Now the next question is, what does ISIS stand to gain from Nigerian army?
Claim you own businesses everywhere in Nigeria. For that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. of what use is it? You made somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It's happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why? We all have seen millionaires.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program wherever you are connecting from. Thank you for joining us wherever you are joining from. I say, may Chukwu Abiyama continue to guide and protect everyone that has been able to connect. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. If you have not yet done your due diligence by sharing, liking, subscribing, please do that immediately. Like the program, share the program to family and friends, share the program even to our enemies. Share the program to anyone you can reach. You can share it on Twitter, on your handle, share on your Facebook, share in all platforms that you have, including your WhatsApp groups where you belong, share it. You never can tell who is going to come across our cry. I urge you to please share. Whether you are watching us on TikTok, on Facebook, or you are watching us on YouTube where we are hosting the program, I urge you to kindly like and share so that others can be able to get the same message you are getting. Don't be economical with it. Remember, we are ordered to engage in radical evangelism to make sure that everybody is carried along. We are doing our own part. You should equally do your own part. We know that there are many hindrances in our way. There are many obstacles. There are many attacks, many discouragements here and there. But I bet you must not be discouraged. The freedom we are fighting for is not something you have to fight today and tomorrow you say you are no more doing it. It is something you have. They are trying everything possible to see they create that weakness. Something, they always give you a reason why you will not fight for Biafra. More especially sometimes when you come online, the things you see will attempt to discourage you. When you come online, the arguments, the propaganda, the blackmail, the lies you see might tend to discourage you. You see what? Even from people you trust, even from your own friend, it will seem to discourage you. But I bet you, if you know what you are doing, you must not be discouraged. Continue to stand strong and stand firm. Don't allow anyone, anywhere to discourage you. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, I welcome every one of you once again on this very platform. We have come today to continue to preach the gospel that we have signed up to preach. A lot is going on, you know. We have just ended the protest of Free Nnamdi Kanu that was held. It was very, very massive. And as we stop the first phase, it has not ended. It is going to continue until Nnamdi Kanu is released. Don't think it is done. It is not done yet. This is just the beginning. So wherever you are joining this program, you must share this program for people to be aware that the battle continues. We are just starting. And from that very protest going forward and days, now we have seen that so many things have happened. So many things have happened and so many revelations has come to show us the kind of people we are dealing with, the kind of country we are dealing with, the kind of groups we are dealing with. And I bet you, if there is nothing you have learned from that protest, you should learn that some people are not actually what they look like. Some people do not actually believe what they preach. So we have seen it in the life of the politicians. We have seen it in the life of those who call themselves elites. We have seen it in the life of some of them who call themselves Biafra agitators. The unseriousness is smelly. But no matter what happens, we will continue to air our opinion and speak louder. Today we are facing another situation. The situation we are facing now is another critical one that we must have to add our voice call on the international communities of what is happening. And by the way, remember, if you are joining us for the very first time on this platform, or you come across our video for the very first time, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individual. We do not come to this platform to promote any individual person. We don't come here for this platform for anything else except to present Biafra to the world as a remedy to the failed state Nigeria. We are presenting Biafra to the world as a remedy to the failed state Nigeria. It is not out of envy, not out of jealousy, not out of hatred. It is as a solution because we care about humanity. Humanity is about going to extent in Nigeria. The genocide going to happen in Nigeria can only be stopped by recognizing Biafra. We are presenting this as a remedy. The problem of Nigeria has been identified by so many people in their conventional media and international media. The problem of Nigeria has been confirmed, but the solution is where people are running away from. Nobody wants to take up that challenge of pursuing the solution. But I bet you, we the Biafran people cannot and will not shy away from the solution. That is why we are presenting Biafra as a solution to the situation in Nigeria. So while we present Biafra as a solution, we urge the world to pay attention and listen to our cry and to our reasons and to our points. Nigeria is a failed state. The only thing that can save that contraption is the disintegration of the Zoological Republic, because there is conflict of interest in that country. You don't build country with people moved up from different angles that don't have the same value system. Countries are formed among people that have value system. When you look at Nigeria, you find out that people that converge in that contraption, that the United Kingdom brought together, forced together, the people that United Kingdom forced together there do not have the same value system. The core north, the middle belt, the southwest, and the southeastern region do not have the same value system. They don't have the same value system. These people have their culture, they have their way of life before the British came. And the British came and forced them to be together. From that onset of the amalgamation till date, there has been conflict of interest. Every region is pursuing their own interest. As it stands today, there is nobody that is a Nigerian. Nobody that is a Nigerian. There's no single person that can come out and tell that he's a Nigerian. It is all in paper, written by the British, promoted with their media. But in the actual sense, there is nobody that is a Nigerian. That is why each time they come to their election of the presidents, it will be about Igbo presidency, it will be about Yoruba presidency, it will be about Fulani presidency, it will be about Ijaw presidency, it will be about individual from area, from one zone or the other. You can never hear of Nigerian presidency in election. And after the election of sectional people doing their maneuver and their fraudulent activities, they will now come out and pronounce that person as the president of Nigeria. But in the time of their campaign, both secretly and openly, you see them talking about sectional presidency. That is what it's all about. They will tell you the South will be there for 8 years and the North will be there for 8 years. And this will be. It is not about professionalism. It is not about qualification. It is about zoning. Because we have a place where people do not have the same interests, where people do not have the same value system, where people do not have anything in common that reason that will make them function together. That is why we are asking that this contraption should be separated and people should go their separate ways peacefully. The North have already embraced their Sharia system. They should go on with it. There's nothing wrong in it. There's nothing bad in it, having a caliphate. As long as you agree and you make it open and clear for your people and they accept it, go ahead with it. In the Southwest, they prefer the monarchical system. If that is what they want and the people go along with it, allow them to have it. In the Middle Belt, they have what they want. In this old Southeastern region, we are also people who want something like or the other. Allow us to practice our own secular system. That is all we ask. And this system have been applied in so many places and it works. Why wouldn't it be applied in the Zoological Republic? It is because of the interests of the West. because of those who are benefiting in one way or the other, including their agents in that contraption. If not that they are their agent, how can you be supporting, upholding, and continue to encourage something that is enslaving you? A system that is making sure that you don't see the light of the day. A system that is pushing you to the wall and making the world see you as a slave. Yet, you bet your life on it. The only reason why they do that is because these people, the reason they do that is because they have sold their soul, because they benefit in the fraudulent system. The West also supported because as long as the country remains divided, as long as the country remains confused, they will continue to steal your resources, and there's nothing you can do about it. They will continue to have agents that will allow them to steal your resources. That is why the presidency of Nigeria is not about qualification. It's about somebody who will be able to play the game with the West. As long as you can be able to play the game with the West, more especially the British, you go to Chatham House and make your promise, sign the agreement, and then they will forward and push you and make sure you become the president of the zoo. These are the situations surrounding Nigeria that have brought Nigeria to Italy today, that confirms that they failed state. And we are here presenting Biafra as the solution, the only remedy. Disintegrate the contraption and let everyone go to his way, grow in their own space at their own speed. They can equally do business together. The regions, the 3 or 4 regions can equally do business together. They can still intermarry. They can coexist and protect their borders. That is all we ask. It has been tested and trusted, tested in the Asia, tested in Europe, tested in America, and it worked. Why wouldn't it work in Africa? The only reason it's not going to work is because the West are making sure that it doesn't work. And we say it is high time they stand up for what they preach. It is high time they support what they preach. It is high time this issue of humanity, issue of human rights is being pursued sincerely. It is not enough to come and talk about human rights. You talk about it, you preach it, you announce it, you force people to get into it, and yet you, that is the preacher, does not support the right of the people. That is why a country that is part of the European Union will join Nigeria to criminalize self-determination. A country that is part of the European Union, that is supposed to be suspended by now for criminalizing self-determination, for not only arresting, prosecuting, and jailing somebody for self-determination, calling someone a terrorist simply because the person is pursuing self-determination, going ahead to defend his people. And a country that is part of the European Union join Nigeria, that we all know that is a terrorist country, that have been proven by a Canadian court to be a terrorist country. Then another country in Europe is joining hands with them to criminalize self-determination. And the world is watching. You think it's okay. It is not okay. If the world do not end Nigeria, Nigeria might end the world. Because they are ready to play ball with any devil. They are ready to corrupt any incorruptible person. The only people that can challenge their corruption is the Biafran people. That is why they are holding Nnamdi Kanu, because they have tried all they could to bribe him. They saw that he's unbribable. They promised him a lot of things, oh, you were vice president and all that. He said, no, it is not about me. It's about the people. Allow the people to choose what they want, how they want it, and where they want to belong. Simple. Conduct a referendum. Let the people make their choice. It's not about me. That's what Nnamdi Kanu told him. And instead of going ahead to allow the will of the people happen, they went and arrested Nnamdi Kanu. As if that's not enough, they tried to kill him. He escaped for his life. They went to Kenya. They kidnapped him, brought him. He won them in their court. They refused to leave him. And up to this minute, as we speak, they are still forcefully interrogating Nnamdi Kanu, trying to take his life. They want to assassinate Nnamdi Kanu gradually in their DSS. That is why they have refused him treatment, which is his right. A detainee has the right to the best treatment ever, and he has the right to make choice where and how he's being treated. These are rights supported by international law, supported by Nigerian law itself. But all these laws has been violated by the contraption called Nigeria, because their mission is to end the life of our Prime Minister, Supreme Nnamdi Kanu. Meanwhile, his life is not in their hand. And it doesn't matter how they try, they will never, ever succeed. Not in this life, not in the life to come. So, my wonderful people that are watching, we will continue to give our voice. That truth they don't want to hear from Nnamdi Kanu. That's truth they don't want to hear from our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. You are the ambassador to speak that truth. In every platform you are, no matter how small your platform, even if it is only one person or two people, continue to speak. Don't pay attention to how many the crowd. Don't pay attention to speak. It is in the hand of Chukwu Okike Abiyama to share the information and let it get to people it will get to. That truth they don't want to hear. Speak that truth. Be the voice that will scare them, the voice of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You know, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was restored, any day he will broadcast on Radio Biafra. Asorok is on standstill. All the entire nation is on standstill. The same thing with Mazen Simon Ekpa. When he gives an order, they will begin to run helter-skelter. The governors will begin to change their positions. Everybody will be running. But finally, they have succeeded, thinking they have silenced these people. Today, they can do anything they like. They can conduct their elections. They can run away. They can go and take innocent life of Biafran people. They can invade Osu. They can invade any part of Biafra land without anybody confronting them. But I bet you we will stop them. We will let them know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is still very much alive and speaking through us. Mazen Simon Ekpa is very much alive and speaking through us. You can't stop their voice. We will give them a voice. They will speak through us. Each and every one of us that is genuinely in this struggle, you are an instrument of Chukwu Okike Abiyama to push forward an information. That is why whenever you join our platform, please like and share the program to anywhere you can be able to share to. It is very important. It is not about me. It is not about you personally. It is about the collective interest of more than 80 million people. It is not about me. Forget about who is talking to you. You might not like me. You might not like the way I speak. But for the fact that I'm speaking about that thing that concerns you, which is freedom. For the fact that we all stand for freedom. You want to be free. I want to be free. No matter the camp, wherever you belong. No matter your orientation. No matter your belief. Whatever be your opinion, you are entitled to that opinion. You are entitled to that opinion. But our collective interest must be protected. Freedom. That is why in this platform, we give room for people to join and air their opinion. We give room for people to air their opinion. Whether you are watching us on TikTok, or you're watching on Facebook, or you're watching us on YouTube where I'm hosting the program. If you're on YouTube, you are going to see the link there. All you need to do is to click the link and join me on stage and air your opinion. You are entitled to that. This platform is for everybody. Even if you're a one Nigerianist, not just Biafrans. If you're one Nigerian, even if you are not from Africa, you're from another planet, and you have a suggestion or a question to ask us, or you have a superior argument that you want to bring forward, that's what we are doing, that you think it is not right, Biafrans are open to discuss. Come up and bring it. Bring your superior argument. Let us look at it. Let us talk about it. We are not here to abuse or curse anybody. You are entitled to your opinion. I say it again. Whenever we bring issues here to discuss, it is for people to go back home, think within themselves on what they have had, and take their decision. I won't decide for you. Never. Neither will I force you to take a decision or take a stance. I will not. All I do here is to allow people express themselves, put out their own word. We add our own. We make some little arguments, and then at the end of the day, the people take their decision on what to do. Everything we do here is to help people take the right decision. That is what I mean. Helping people to take the right decision. Broaden your argument. You will broaden your argument, drag you to even on negative and positive side. And at the end of the day, the choice is yours to make. And when you make a choice, you will stand on a better stand. So, my fellow Biafrans, anyone that is willing to join us, feel free to send your request and I will bring you in. Today, we have come once again to discuss, as we always do. Remember, our supreme leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is going to be in court tomorrow. He's supposed to be in court tomorrow. So we are going to be here tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we are going to be here same time, and we are going to be able to key in and join them on the court case tomorrow. And remember, The lawyer of our school, Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako, has been detained. As we speak, they have taken him to Kuje prison. He was taken to Kuje prison, and they say he's going to be there until Friday when he'll be brought back to court. So we don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. Whether the case is still going to go on, who is going to stand for Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, Aloy Ejimako is the lead counsel of Nnamdi Kanu, the special counsel of Nnamdi Kanu. He is the special counsel, and he has a very big role to play in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, because he's one of those who has been in the front line. So now that they have succeeded in detaining him, because when you see the way he was detained, you know that it is something that they planned. It is a well-planned thing. The attack that happened, they planned it, because Aloy Ejimako announced his participation in that very protest, and he made it clear that he is not participating as the lawyer of Nnamdi Kanu. He's not participating as a lawyer, that he's participating as an ordinary citizen. He made it on video before that very day. He spoke about it on video, that he's going to come to participate as an ordinary citizen. I think I'm going to find that video and play. And every citizen of that contraption has the right to protest. You have the right to protest. Nobody can take away that right from you. But what we saw is that the arrest of Aloy Ejimako has a lot to do with the case of Nnamdi Kanu that is coming up tomorrow. You know, the government of Nigeria are trying everything humanly possible to make sure that they delay the case, they extend it, they delay it as much as possible. And they know that Aloy Ejimako is one of the lawyers that is standing his ground on the illegal abduction of Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, the extraordinary edition, which has ended the case of Nnamdi Kanu. That case, that stands that make Nigeria not to have jurisdiction to try Nnamdi Kanu. The person that is pulling it out and holding it very strong is Aloy Ejimako. And they have been targeting on how to be able to detain him. Finally, the lawless country, shameless and lawless country, went ahead to go and abduct our lawyer, Aloy Ejimako, and the younger brother of Nnamdi Kanu. And both of them, as we speak, are in Kuje. They refer them to Kuje prison. And they say they're going to be in Kuje prison until Friday. And meanwhile, the case of Nnamdi Kanu is coming up tomorrow. The case of Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to come tomorrow. So the preparation of the case, everything has to be within the lawyers. The lawyers are supposed to be making their preparation by now. But now that they abducted him, we don't know what is going to happen tomorrow. So whatever happens, we are going to be following up the case tomorrow in the court. See whether Nnamdi Kanu is going to come to court. What is going to be happening and how is going to be, what is going to transpire tomorrow, we're going to see. Yeah, I think Maxwell is still available. Maxwell is around. So whatever happens tomorrow, we are going to see whether if the lawyers will allow that very court to see it without the presence of Aloy Ejimako, the special counsel of Nnamdi Kanu. That we will find out tomorrow. So today, we are speaking on the IGBO'S under siege in Nigeria. That is the topic we are discussing today. The IGBO'S under siege in Nigeria. Will the world watch another genocide unfold? Nigerian silent war. This is our discussion today. The IGBO'S under siege in Nigeria. The world watch another genocide unfold. Nigeria silent war. This is the decision we're going to make. And we're going to dig deep and speak a lot. Yesterday, we had a very heated program yesterday. As I said, you know, I've always said it that why I don't go on certain topic is in order not to allow people to use it as blackmail or propaganda against anybody. We are not here to blackmail anybody, any group, or any person. We are not here for any saga of any sort. And I wouldn't want a situation where my program will be used for saga or to demonize somebody or to put somebody down or what. That's not what I stand for. I stand for the freedom of Biafra. Wherever you are and you are genuinely seeking for Biafra, focus on that Biafra and stop antagonizing people and demonizing people. There are some things we spoke about yesterday that maybe I'm going to clarify again today before the end of the program. There are certain arguments we made and certain that we have said that we are not proper, and it's going to be corrected today, more especially on the registration of the USB. We are going to speak on that registration, how it was done, and where it is today. We're going to explain that and make it very, very clear. But these things are not what we are supposed to be focusing on. I'm just trying to correct that because we did a program here yesterday. Maybe people will get a different impression. So I will correct that in the course of this very program today. So wherever you are as a Biafra, I want us to focus and get concerned with the real enemy that is ahead of us. Don't get distracted. Don't get it mixed up. Every one of us, we are brothers and sisters. When Biafra comes, when we succeed at last and get to Biafra land, every one of us will be home and we are going to enjoy it together. You cannot chase away any Biafra from Biafra. The good, the bad, and the ugly are going to be there. The good, the bad, and the ugly will always be there. And don't forget, it doesn't matter what you do, there will always be this Judas. It will be there. There will always be a Judas. There will always be the good, the bad, and the ugly, and you can't chase them away in the Biafra land. So, why I am insisting on unity and peaceful representation of each other is because I will like in a situation where every one of us, when we get back home, you will see your brother and you will rejoice. Instead of you speaking and fighting against your brother, sometimes you say something that you cannot be able to take back anymore. You make your brother or your sister angry to the extent that they say they can't forgive. Don't say things that people can. There are certain things that people cannot forgive and they cannot forget. There are certain things you tell people, they will never forgive you. You might say it to win an argument. You might say it to make your point. You might say it to support your group. But at the end of the day, you have damaged a soul and the person will never forgive you. Remember, after all said and done, we are going to be back home. You never know who can be your neighbor. You never know whom you got transact with. You never know who you're going to be your in-law. We are going to go back home one day. So whenever you're making an argument, you should create a space of reconciliation. Say things in such a way that even after you have said this, there will be a room for reconciliation. Do not damage the reputation of your brother or your sister to an extent that they will not forgive anymore. And sometimes you say things you cannot be able to retreat back. It is very, very bad. When you speak and say things that you cannot be able to take back, it is very bad. It is very bad. Every one of us should be very, very careful. Every one of us should be very, very careful. Be very careful in what you do, in what you say, in how you say it. Personally, myself, I know where I stand. And my main purpose here is to elevate Biafra, present Biafra as a remedy to the world. That is where our problem lies. If we can succeed to get out of Nigeria, every other indigene of that contraption, I'm talking about indigenous people, will be safe. Once Biafra succeeds in declaration, every other indigenous person will be safe. So it is not a selfish pursuit. It is a pursuit for everybody to have a conducive place where they can be able to survive and exist. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will lead us, guide us, direct us in all we do. Our supreme leader, Nnamdi, can have paid a great price. It will be so bad for us to be using something that have taken the life of the parents of Nnamdi for a joke or for play. It is sad. It is very sad for us to be playing with something that have kept Nnamdi in a fight with the government, have kept in detention now for almost 10 years. Some of you are counting the 5 years. What of the previous years? It started since 2011. So he has been there for a very long time. What of Master Simon Ekpa? Something that Simon Ekpa himself put everything on the line, including his beautiful career. Master Simon Ekpa have an enviable career in Finland. A very enviable career that many of us are having that as our prayer point. But he put it on the line. Today, you see what Finland have done. Use him as a transaction. Finland have used our prime minister as a transaction. And he himself is bent and refused not to give up. So why must we be playing games with the effort of these credible men that I've seen? These are men that have been tested and trusted. That is why when I speak about them, I don't bite my mouth. I speak about them based on what I have seen personally, not based on what people told me, not based on what I heard from people. I'm speaking based on what I have seen with my own eyes, without any pretense. And if you feel you have seen something that makes these two people not qualified to be spoken to about as credible, please, the link is there. Come up and make your argument. Come up and bring up your argument. I'm not here to attack anybody or here to demonize anybody. If you feel there is a point we are making that you are not clear with, it is good you come out and ask questions regarding to that issue. And please, we should stop misinterpreting people. When somebody says something, report it the way the person says it. Don't twist people's word. People have been doing that in this very struggle so much time. So many times, when somebody says something, you will twist it to suit your argument or to demonize that person. It won't take you anywhere. It won't take you anywhere. A lie remains a lie. The truth remains the truth. Somebody can lie from heaven to a lie remains a lie. It doesn't matter who tells that lie. Even if it is a pope, even if it is a prince, even if it's whoever, your pastor, when they tell a lie remains a lie. A lie cannot become truth because of the person that told it. No, a lie remains a lie. And remember the word of Master Nnamdi, we cannot build Biafra in lies. It must be in truth. So my fellow Biafrans, today we are going to hit it up on this topic that we have chosen, the IGBO'S under siege in Nigeria. There is no doubt that we are under siege in Nigeria. Only a hater will claim that we are not under siege in Nigeria. And that is why I say that only a Biafran understands what a Biafran is going through, an Igbo person is going through. To an extent, only an Igbo man will understand what an Igbo man is going through in Nigeria. If you are not an Igbo man, you are not an Igbo person. If you are not an Igbo person, you can never understand the terrible situation the Igbos are facing. It doesn't matter how rich. So many of us Igbos are even pretending about it. So many of us Igbos, we pretend all is well. But deep down in our heart, including those Igbos that are supporting this one Nigeria, more especially those Igbo politicians that are supporting one Nigeria, those Igbo influencers, deep down in them, they know that to be an Igbo man in Nigeria is not a day job. To be an Igbo man in Nigeria is not a day job. For an Igbo man to appear in anything in Nigeria, you have to go extraordinary miles. In every situation, you have to explain yourself over and over again. Something that people take 5 minutes to do. For an Igbo man to do it, will take him 30 minutes, days, years to achieve. Because they put barriers. Particularly to the Igbo people. So when we say the Igbo under siege, the Igbos are under siege in Nigeria, it is not a made-up story. And if you are not an Igbo person, you will not understand. Don't tell me, yes, you understand. You don't understand. You can never, ever understand. Just accept it in the way we say it. You will not understand. Only Igbo people can understand that. And our fellow Biafrans can understand that. As we speak, the world is watching another genocide unfold, and they do nothing. As always, they're always late. The same way they watch Rwanda happen, and later they come and write the story of Rwanda. The same way they allow the Jews' Holocaust to happen, and they use that story. The same way they allowed Kosovo to happen, they did that story. They are still today folding their hand and watching genocide in Biafra land the second time. The first one happened, they watched it happen from 1967 to 1970, and they did nothing. It is unfolding again, and they are doing nothing. They are expecting to, until when we are wiped out, then they will use it to write history. That so time and so time, and a tribe, the Biafran people, mainly of Igbos, we are extinct. They are just waiting to write that history. But we will not allow them. It is not going to happen. Not while Chukwuka Kabiama lives. It is not going to happen. The abduction of our lawyer has everything to do with being an Igbo man. In case you do not know. In case you do not know, you better know that now. My brothers and sisters, sons and daughters of Biafra, wherever you are watching from, whether you are watching us from Biafra land, you are watching us across Nigeria, you are watching us from any African country, you are watching from Europe, from America, I welcome you all to the special broadcast in this very platform, the Herbert channel. Today, we speak not just as an individual, but a nation under oppression. As a people crying for justice, and as voices of truth in a land drowning in lies. the discrimination and intimidation of the Igbos in Nigeria is not new. It's not new. In as much as people pretend about this, it is not new. It didn't start today. It didn't start yesterday. It is systemic. It is very, very systematic, deliberate, and dangerous. From government appointments to security profiling, from political exclusion to economic sabotage, the Igbo man has become a target in his own homeland. And the world must remain silent and watch. Why? Why would the world remain silent and watch? That is the question. Why is the world silent in the face of all these atrocities that is happening? Why will the world remain silent? What are they expecting us to do? What are they waiting for to take action? What is it going to take them for them to be able to do what they have to do? My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching, we are here this morning, and based on things that are happening that we have seen today, more especially as we are expecting the case of Nnamdi Kanu to come up tomorrow, while we are waiting, the lawyer was abducted simply because he was protected. And you go to their media to see how evil Nigerian media is, you see reactions. But the most painful, that whenever this evil reactions is going to come, they will push forward an Igbo man. I saw one video where an Igbo man who claimed to be a senior advocate was actually supporting the fact that Aloy Ejimako was detained. It is painful. So that is why when we talk about elite, there are no elites in Biafra land. There are none. The people that are supposed to be standing along to defend us are the people that are betraying us in the front line. And when I see these things on the media, I shed tears. That even our own people, Igbo senior advocates, was busy trying to side the government, trying to qualify the arrest of Aloy Ejimako. It's a shame. But I want to play that video so that all of us can be able to listen to him. Maybe I didn't understand him well. Just maybe. Thank God that my brother Christian is here. You're welcome, my brother Christian. Thank you so much for joining, Christian. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Morning, brother. Morning.
Thank you so much. So let us listen to this man, what he said. Maybe I understand it differently. Maybe when we put head together and listen to what this man said, maybe I might be wrong. So let's listen to what he has to say.
No question. To us Igbos, is a very sensitive issue. So,
and I believe for all Nigerians.
Yeah, well, so I will answer it from two perspectives.
Yes.
First, as an Igbo man, then as a senior advocate of Nigeria.
Great.
As an Igbo man, according to them, he is a freedom fighter. But as a lawyer, when you have handed over your proceedings, your issues to court, you are no longer entitled to resort to self-help. What they are doing now is simply self-help, which is not allowed by law. I think the protest is completely ill-timed. Now, the federal government has closed its case. My highly respected lawyer, makes a no-case submission, as I'm told, but I'm not following the case.
Yes.
And they overruled it and said,
the finance was called to open its trial.
Come here and tender your defense. Instead of going to tender your defense, you go to the streets.
Lawyer Opara says there's nothing that stops him as a lawyer or a Nigerian from protesting. He says there's no law. That's what he told me.
No, but I'll tell you straight. Now, there was a lawyer that is with us here in Abuja. He did a matter in Kaduna, and he lost. The matter was in the Court of Appeal. He went to, it was a house. He went to the house and wrote, this house is subject of litigation, and wrote his phone number on the property. He's been disbarred.
For writing his number?
His number, yes. Because you are interfering with the judicial proceeding. I won't mention his name. He's been disbarred. And a very, very brilliant young man. I did so many cases when we were doing AA cases together. Very vibrant young man.
He's a madman.
Then here you are defending somebody. An Igbo man. How did you see Onyeti Pazo on the street?
Can I say something quickly about this man?
You are defending somebody you know the matter is pending. When he ends, then and what you, as a lawyer, doing a matter is asking the federal government to interfere and direct a judge.
Oh, God.
I don't know if you get it. You direct a judge how to decide a matter pending before him.
Look at that.
It is the same people who are shouting up and down that will come and say, Tinubu interfere with the judiciary.
Well, Mazi, it's good. It's good that these people, they are coming out. We have to be taking note of people like this. You know why I'm saying what I'm saying now? Because I saw...
Advocate, an Igbo man. Look at what nonsense he's saying.
Mazi Chus, listen, I saw with my own eyes when Femi Falana, who represented Showore, when he was accused of treasonous offense, and the Take It Back group, they were protesting it, and Femi Falana was there making the appeal that there's no grant. So what is this guy talking about? So why do they know now disbar Femi Falana or arrest him? They cannot do that. He's a Yoruba man. Femi Falana is a Yoruba man. But Aloy Ejimako, arguably the most, I can't even think of any lawyer in that contraction called Nigeria better than Aloy Ejimako.
No.
When you're talking now logically, eloquence, there's nobody. I've heard from so many of them. None of them, because Aloy Ejimako is well read. It's not just one of these quack lawyers you have in the zoo. They've now arrested him and sent him to Kuje with one shirt and one trouser. It's going to be there, they said, till Friday. You think they will do that to a Yoruba, a stud lawyer like Aloy Ejimako?
Never.
And the point is that there's nowhere that is written or is in the law, in the constitution. And more so, he said that he's coming to support, not as a lawyer, but as an individual, as a citizen.
Of course, he made the video. He said it on video before that he made it very clear.
And this guy, this one now, when Igbo man, is coming to justify, the abnormality, the criminality that goes on in Nigeria. So that's why I said that all these things, when they are happening, is good. That we are knowing them, noting their names and their faces and stuff like that. Because at some point, it will come back to bite you in the butt. How do you go?
My brother, let us take, you will see where this, I want us to pay attention to. There is a place he said that he is not following the case of Nnamdi Kanu. And he claimed to be an Igbo man.
That he is not following it.
And yet, Nnamdi Kanu, you are not following, he doesn't follow the case. And he said, it's not advocate in Nigeria.
A case that is making news all over the globe.
Let's listen. I want to hear it from him.
Okay.
You see, the Nnamdi Kanu question to us Igbos is a very sensitive issue.
And I believe for all Nigerians.
Yeah, well, so I will answer it from two perspectives.
You see, he is speaking as an Igbo man, oh. You see how dangerous this people are. He is speaking as an Igbo man. He is presenting himself as a representative of the Igbo people, as an Igbo man. As he's speaking now. You see the way he addressed the issue, Nnamdi Kanu.
Perspectives.
Yes.
First, as an Igbo man. Then, as a senior advocate of Nigeria.
Senior advocate of Nigeria.
As an Igbo man, I want them to release Nnamdi Kanu even yesterday. Because, according to them, he is a freedom fighter.
Did you hear that?
According to them.
According to them, he's a freedom fighter. Did you see this? You see this kind of, how can you have this kind of individual, human beings?
According to them.
Still surviving in our land, and you think things can work out?
Wow.
You can imagine, after more than 10, Since 2011, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have been battling. His case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is almost 10 years now. A senior advocate, an Igbo man, said that he according to them, he said he's a freedom fighter. Hi, she's a criminal. Let's listen.
But as a lawyer, when you have handed over your proceedings, your issues to court, you are no longer entitled to resort to self-help.
You see, the protest now, he's calling the protest self-help.
But choose that one singular word that he used, according to them, he's a freedom fighter. That has disqualified him, disqualified everything that comes out of his mouth. Yeah. Yeah, according to that. So as an Igbo man, you don't know about the marginalization of Igbo that is so, you can't even, there's this thing you said, I don't know the word you use, the headline of this topic today, you used something, you said about Igbo, there's something you said like the topic of today, right? Exactly, under siege, you said.
Yes.
Yeah, well, obviously that is an understatement because I'm going to today make some analysis on the things that is so blatant for everybody to see and to know when it comes to the conspiracy, conspiracy, the gang up,
So much, my brother.
So, audio.
What they are doing now is simply self-help, which is not allowed by law. I think the protest is completely ill-timed. Now, the federal government has closed its case. My highly respected lawyer.
You see, this is their group. That was why I tell him when they brought that Agabi to come and represent Mazen Nnamdi, say he's a senior advocate.
Yeah, that was their yeah.
These people, this is their clique. They know themselves.
They are the same. Yeah.
And the politician planned it together to introduce this Agabi.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
To make sure they force Aloy Ejimako to push Mazen Nnamdi to stand the trial.
Yes.
Because Aloy Ejimako, his stand has always been that extraordinary rendition has made it impossible for them to try Mazen Nnamdi. They don't have the jurisdiction.
Yeah.
And Mazen Nnamdi have won the case.
Yeah.
But in order to create that space for them to do what they push this Agabi inside. And look at him and say, I want you to pay attention. He will confess himself. He will say by himself that he's not following the case. You can imagine a senior advocate in Nigeria, even if you're not an Igbo man, and you say you're not following the case of Mazen, you must.
I went Sobu.
Serious. Let's
say Jesus.
Makes a no case submission, as I'm told, but I'm not following the case.
Yes.
Did you hear that? He said he made a no case submission, as I was told. I am not following the case. You can imagine that he is not following this case. You are not following the case, and still yet you have the court to say, as he claimed to be a freedom fighter. That
as they say.
You don't even know anything about it, and you are accusing Aloy Ejimako that he's not supposed to protest. In a case that you're not following, you don't even know what is happening in it. And they brought you on the media to come and speak on it against your own brother, against your own ethnicity. And you are standing there wearing a cap as an Igbo man.
No case submission, as I'm told, but I'm not following the case.
Yes.
And they overruled and said
the finance was called to open its trial.
Open, come here and tender your defense. Instead of going to tender your defense, you go to the streets.
Lawyer Opara says there's nothing that stops him.
You see this idiot? He's not following the case, so he didn't see all the illegalities of the government all this while. He is not aware that Mazen Nnamdi can have won his case in Kenya, won the case in 3 courts in Nigeria. He's not aware that Mazen Nnamdi was freed in an appeal court and they still continue to hold him. He didn't see all this thing because he's not following the case. Only now that Aloy Ejimako has to join people who are protesting as a citizen that Mazen Nnamdi should be released. They took Aloy Ejimako, then they brought him to come and speak. And this idiot is coming boldly before the this world.
Yeah, because the thing is, the people like this, they are part of the, enemy that we faces. So their own resolve is that making Nnamdi Kanu stay there, even seeing everybody is obvious that what they are doing is stonewalling. They are not out to pass judgment. They are not out to do the right thing. The justice system, they have made up their mind on what to do to continue. And we've seen it before, like Shoro tell everybody, it's a playbook because it happened with Abiola and so many others too in the past. So when they continue, like now that Aloy Ejimako is inside now, it's also deliberate. It's also orchestrated because he's supposed to be there tomorrow as the lead counsel, but they put him there. So maybe tomorrow they might just use that because they're always looking for an excuse to pile up so that they will be using these excuses to postpone and postpone and postpone. They might tell you tomorrow that because the lead counsel is not oh God. Therefore, they reschedule. So, and this Anu, he's aware, he knows these things. It's probably been, the politicians in the Ohanese and all of them. They brought him to come and do this damage. All of them, as we are taking note. If a game in the oh God. All right, Mazi, I'll go over the video.
Lawyer or a Nigerian from protesting. He says there's no law. That's what he told me.
No, but I'll tell you straight. Now, there was a lawyer that is with us here in Abuja. He did a matter in Kaduna, and he lost. The matter was in the Court of Appeal. He went to, it was a house. He went to the house and wrote, this house is subject of litigation, and wrote his phone number on the property. He's been disbarred.
For writing his number?
His number, yes. Because you are interfering with the judicial proceeding. I won't mention his name. He's been disbarred. And a very, very brilliant young man. I did so many cases when we were doing AA cases together. Very, very, very vibrant young man. Then here you are defending somebody. Why didn't you see Onyeti Pazo on the street? You are defending somebody, you know the matter is pending in court. And what you, as a lawyer, doing a matter is doing, is asking the federal government to interfere and direct a judge. I don't know if you get it. You direct a judge how to decide a matter pending before him.
Man is interpreting this thing.
He's clearly on the side of the enemy.
Shouting up and down that will come and say,
very annoying.
Tinubu interfere with the judiciary.
Is he? Yeah. He's clearly on the side of the enemy. Justifying Tinubu. Tinubu is one of the, if not the number one hater, enemies of Ndigbo. And I will explain it. These guys, oh God. But again, I think it has to, because it's like you have to clean the inside before you go out, So all this whole thing has to begin to, have to begin to, put our own, solve that enemy within. Is going to be very, very important. But again, these people like this, their time is, withering away. They have to be withered away because if we have to, we can never depend on all these people like this. They will support the enemy to keep us perpetually in bondage in Nigeria. Because that is what, based off of your topic, that's what it's all about, the siege. The siege of Ndigbo in Nigeria is coming from every angle, and it takes those with understanding to know what is going on. I said it that Tinubu is an enemy, big time enemy, and he's doing it in such a diverse ways that if you don't know, if you cannot read the sign or the time, you may just not get it. Okay, so he adjusts everything he does. He is the one who he came in and make sure that the seaport doesn't see the light of day in Igbo land. There was I see that there was a contract to that effect, and the is it Aba Port Harcourt way? He has also stopped it now because Alex Oti, they are trying to force him into APC. And even the fake coup that they claimed, which I never believe is true, they are trying to also loop P2B into it. That's what I'm hearing now. That in fact they are investigating already about this, about that. That there is a former governor who is behind it, who is financing it. So and Tinubu is spearheading all this whole thing going on. All the destruction of Igbo businesses and properties in Lagos. You think he doesn't know about it? He's sending them. The arrest of Ejimako now, he also understands the game behind it. Exactly. Because it wasn't some kind of spontaneous. No, they've already planned it, because he already told them that he will come for the protest.
Immediately, Ejimako announced that he will.
Exactly. They were waiting for him. Exactly. So the case of, because yesterday, I think it was yesterday, I saw this guy. I don't know if he's a child of, if he's a son of the late Iwanyamu, but he bears the name Iwanyamu, and he's a senator.
Yeah, I think I have his video here. I will play his video. I saw his video on channel. On
channel with Sheung. So if you want to play, maybe when you play. Yeah, maybe when you play, we can now analyze it, sort of, So because I watched it, though he did his best, he did. I mean, as a politician in the country, so you know, no matter what, they will always speak like politicians, But if somebody will ask me a question in terms of how is Igbo being marginalized, the answer is all over the place. You don't need to look further. I don't even need to think to give it to you, okay? I don't need to think, because Shem will sit down there, these are all, they are all the same. They are not any different from the same people, enemies who are in position of authority. They are just the same, working together. He asked him, how is IGBO'S marginalized? Then you should tell me, how is it that the seaport that is supposed to operate in Igbo land, they stop it? Why? So that we will be using the one in Lagos, which is Yoruba land, because all the money, all the demurrage that they are generating. I know how many times I've paid demurrage over goods in the wharf there in Lagos, because you overstay.
They will intentionally keep it to incur that demurrage.
Exactly, and those monies, it goes to them. Those are the money they are using to build Lagos, which they are calling Yoruba land, that you don't have access to. That tomorrow they will tell you, kwapu, kwapu. And you are telling me, how is Igbo marginal? You think we are stupid? We should have seaport in our place. But you refuse. You deliberately refuse. How about airport? So you are asking Iwanyamu, how is Igbo marginalized? Really? And he talked about, you know what he said? He said that Southeast region, 5 states. He mentioned that is the marginalization there. That is the marginalization there. How is it that Yoruba have 6 states? The so-called South, they give 6 states. In the North, some 7. Igbo, what they did.
We'll get to that. When we play that video, we can be able to.
My brother, okay, continue.
I want to play the response of Maxwell to this assertion that this idiot made now about Lawyer Ejimako. Maxwell responded in one of the interviews. So let us hear what Maxwell has to say.
As a researcher, I've been going through the laws to see the law that say that a lawyer cannot protest or participate in protest against injustice, or when the right of his client is being violated. I'm here to see the law. Assuming that there is a law, that law cannot be applied as a valid law, because the Constitution said any law that contravenes any provisions of the Constitution, that particular law should be in abeyance. Now, having said that, we are not protesting, asking court to give us judgment. Get it right. We never protested against any issue that has to do with court.
The hashtag is free Nnamdi Kanu. So what are you protesting for?
I'm coming.
Okay.
So we are now asking that free Nnamdi Kanu now, because your actions, we are not talking about the executive, towards discriminating against him. What do we mean? Now, let me start from the judicial angle. Courts, 5 courts, 2 foreign courts and 3 local courts has given judgment in favor of Nnamdi against federal government. 1 even awarded 1 billion naira in his favor against federal government. The other one awarded 500 million naira in his favor against federal government. Court of Appeal, the 3-man panel, they discharged Nnamdi, and federal government refused to comply with that law until after close to 2 weeks. They now remember that they can file no stay of execution. Then they file it in court and went to Supreme Court. Now, that one is on that. Now, the president now, instead of looking at all these issues, rather what the president did is this. He now directed the police and the army to go to the north, to go and negotiate and discuss with bandits. And all of us saw it with our naked eyes. Those who are committing the act. Secondly, the president now come back and see all those people. Court said, you are a murderer, you should die by hanging. You are a drug addict, you should serve sentence. President came back and pardoned all of them. And said that when you talk about that of Nnamdi, they said that one is in court. Now, Miriam Sanda, her own matter is still pending at the Supreme Court. The president did not even ask the lady, go and withdraw your appeal at the Supreme Court before I consider you. Simply because she's from the north.
All right.
Now, when you see all these things, you see that this is a discrimination against Nnamdi and the IGBO'S, which is against Section 42 of the Constitution, which say that you don't discriminate against anybody because of his religion, sex, tribe, or whatever thing. Okay.
So that is the response of Maxwell.
Even awarded 1 billion.
Discrimination that they are discriminating. And it's focused on the president to do the right thing. Because the work stops on his table. They have the 3 arms of the government. They have the judiciary, they have the legislature, and they have the, what do they call it? The 3rd arm of it, which is, what's that? I've forgotten. Remind me, my brother Christian, if you are still there.
You said, is it, the 3 tiers of government?
The 3 tiers of the government, yeah.
The executive, legislature, and, yeah.
Yeah, executive. So the legislature have done their job. They brought out the law. The judiciary have interpreted the law. And they freed Nnamdi on several occasions on 3 courts.
Yeah.
It's left for the executive to implement the law.
Yeah.
And the executive have refused to implement the law. That is why the protest is being held on. So the protest is not against the judiciary. It's not against the court. Like that buffoon, that call himself son is there talking on national TV, blaming the
animal, old fools, coward. Imagine if that the journalist interviewing him, if he was human enough, if she was human enough, I guess is a lady, he would have asked him, okay, Aloy Ejimakor is the lead counsel. You said he has contravened by participating in the protest because he handles the case, or he's a lawyer. What about the junior brother of Nnamdi Kanu, who is not a lawyer, or is he also the lawyer? And so why are they holding him? Why do they put him there and some other people? So I don't understand it. So but she's not gonna say that. I mean, yeah. So everything they do is to favor their own side, the side of the enemy, and he is falling for it because he's part of them, you know. So if they have said to Nnamdi Kanu Junobra, you go, because this is why we are arresting Aloy Ejimakor, right?
Yes.
Because that he is the lawyer for him. He's not supposed to participate. Okay, now we'll be talking about the legalities of the arrest, which I still feel that is illegal because, first of all, there's no law. He's making an example of a guy who we don't even know. He didn't mention his name. He said that he went and wrote his number or whatever, you know. And I've just said that I've seen Falana, who is also a counselor to Moyolo Shora at some point, and the Take It Back people came, though they were not massive, like thousands or millions, but they were protest is protest, regardless of the number of the protesters, okay? So, and he was there making the case that the federal government should do this, they should do that. So why did they not? He's just a mad old man.
It is so sad. Let's see this reaction from Arise TV also.
Joining us now on the show is the Empress of Umukwata, Ojinika Ojo, with matters arising.
What are the matters arising? You are joining them.
Matters arising.
This man.
Matters arising.
Yes, we are finishing them. I'm following him. Yes.
Finish them. Oji. Sefinilaba.
Now
I see why your favorite color is red.
Tell me.
Pepper red.
Yes.
Pepper red.
Gave it to me.
Pepper red.
Since before I started working at Arise, I got the name Pepper Dem. Oh, Pepper Dem.
Well,
all right. I don't know what that means. Well, all right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending by focusing on reactions to the hashtag Free Nnamdi Kanu protest in Abuja and the Southeast states led by activist Omoya Leshowore. The protest brought activities to a near standstill on Monday, October 20th, despite a court order and police warnings. Security operatives fired tear gas and gunshots to disperse protesters in Abuja who were demanding the release of the detained leader of the indigenous peoples of Biafra. In Abuja, the protest began near Transcorp Hilton with protesters chanting, "Free Nnamdi Kanu now."
What do we want? Free Nnamdi Kanu now! What do we want? Free Nnamdi Kanu now! Free Nnamdi Kanu!
We are here addressing the press, exercising our right to freedom of expression, and you can see what the police, what they are doing, the way they are intimidating us as citizens of this country.
Free Nnamdi Kanu now! Don't tear gas us! Free Nnamdi Kanu now! Don't tear gas us! Nnamdi Kanu now! Nnamdi Kanu now! Let's go to beggar. Rally!
Nobody, even a Fabio, cannot stop me. I would rather die than to fold my hand and keep silent. We are in democracy. We are not in military government. Even during the military government, comrades like Showore protested. We are in democracy, so I have every right to protest. Look at it. I'm a proudly Nigerian. The same police that I, James Mike, aka Flag Boy, aka You Talk You Die, have been protesting for them to pay them good salary. I stood at the National Assembly for days protesting for Nigerian police. All they could do is to come out and tear gas me. If you can free drug dealers, more than
may their souls continue to pursue their oppressors.
Amen.
This was quite intense yesterday in Abuja. Meanwhile, President Tinubu's special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, criticized one of Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers for participating in the Free Nnamdi Kanu protest, raising concerns about professional ethics and the principle of sub judice. Onanuga, in a post on X, expressed disappointment over the lawyer's decision to join what he described as a shambolic protest, stating, and I'll pull up Bayo Onanuga's post on X there. He wrote, "I spotted Aloy Ejimako, one of Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers, among the small group of protesters mobilized in Abuja by Omoya Leshowore. I wonder what Mr. Ejimako was thinking when he decided to join this shambolic protest. As a lawyer, he should be aware of the principle of sub judice, particularly in relation to the ongoing treason case before the court, rather than focusing on preparing a strong case. Mr. Ejimako has resorted to extra legal tactics, joining a career anarchist. He describes Showore as an anarchist. To influence the process, legal authorities should consider appropriate sanctions for unethical conduct of the bearded lawyer. And of course, you're laughing there, Rufai. Rufai, you're laughing. You're laughing. I'll give you the opportunity. Yes, he called him an anarchist. Well, in response to Ononuga's comments, Showore stated that there is no law against a lawyer joining a peaceful protest, and that if Nnamdi Kanu is not released, even senior advocates of Nigeria will join the protest. Let's take a look.
The lawyer is a person, and the same right are due to
if they don't release Nnamdi Kanu,
yes,
senior advocates of Nigeria will join this.
Yes.
APC, police, doctors will join this protest.
Yes. No.
Even surgeons, like people who say no get time, nurses, everybody will join.
We'll join.
We're about to announce another date, and that one will be bigger. It will be the mother of all protests.
Exactly.
So they have a chance now. You know, when we were saying it, they thought it was a play. They thought it was play a few days ago when we say we are going to shut down this Abuja. Nothing happened in Abuja today. Even the judge that gave the order that we should not do protest, asked us to come back today. I heard he did not sit.
He did not sit.
He couldn't make it to his office. So we are not playing. We are not playing, but we are working together. Our protesters, the legally arrested protesters.
All right. He's claiming there's going to be another protest that he describes the mother of all protests, and he has yet to announce the date. But Showore was on our nightly news program, Primetime, where he confirmed that Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, Ejimako, and his brother were arrested. Rufai, I know that you want to speak on this, so I'll give you the floor. I mean, the lawyer has been arrested at this moment. Showore is saying that the prison or the police station or where the lawyer is being kept is like a dungeon. That's what he said on Primetime yesterday.
Very sad. And please, they should be let free. I mean, yes, because they protested. I mean, once you arrest them, you take their filings and everything. Please just let them free. Second, the one I want to laugh about is what name did Mr. Bayo Ononuga called
Showore?
No, there's another. He said something anarchist.
He said he's called him an anarchist.
No, I want the exact name because I want to laugh very well.
Isn't it persistent analyst?
Was it persistent? Is it persistent anarchist? I want the exact word because that word is really intriguing to me. You know what? I want the exact word.
Tell me.
In the 90s, when Showore was protesting at the university, and Mr. Bayo Ononuga with his paper was supporting Showore there because the protests, they were all together. Showore was not an anarchist then. No. When they were all together, didn't Showore come out recently to say that even Mr. Bayo Ononuga played a fundamental role by supporting the career anarchist? So when they were protesting against June 12th, that Mr. Bayo Ononuga was part of against the military, Showore was not a career anarchist then because the protest supported them. The likes of Mr. Bayo Ononuga giving Showore coverage in his paper then, he was not a career anarchist then. So it is today now that Mr. Bayo Ononuga now remembers because he's in a government that they are presenting as opposing what Showore is today he remembers. This Nigeria will bust your mind, please. You know sometimes they say, if you live long enough in this country, you will see rubbish. You see, the truth has to be said. When interest does not align, these are the things. These are people I respect so much. Mr. Bayo Ononuga. You know why I respect this man? He had so much fundamentals then. He was told to come and apologize for something, about his story or something. He said never.
You mean Bayo Ononuga's?
Yes, back in the 90s. No, I'm talking. No, it's not now. I'm saying history.
Okay.
Back in the 90s. That's when they left Concord. And they went to set up the news then. Him and the great Babafemi Ojodu, they were told to come and apologize. I said, no, we're not going to put in a word. They stood for their conviction. I will still always remember and respect Mr. Bayo Ononuga for that. Because they were those that were in the midst of struggle in this country. But today, like I asked, what changed? It's the same better Nigeria these guys are protesting for that you, Mr. Bayo Ononuga, protested for there. Now you are slamming the lawyer. when them Ganifa were me and then Femi Falana were protesting, them marching for June 12th, you didn't remember to report them to the NBA then because you are on the same side. Now that it has changed, now you say the lawyers, the Jimako and the likes are sub judice. Oh,
yeah,
let's
hypocrisy.
go into the itinerary of sub judice. You know how many matters that are sub judice that people prognosing?
Oh.
All we are calling for is sanity in this process.
Yeah.
I have not said everything Nnamdi Kanu did was right, but I'm calling for fairness. A court of appeal, I said, leave this man. Even the Supreme Court judgment to overturn all of this.
Man, just 1 minute. You see, one thing he said now, Rufai.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dele Faro to me is always repeating same version that I've not said or have not that everything Nnamdi Kanu did was right, but they don't. I don't know. Okay, they don't specify what is that thing. What is? Can you say? Yeah. Name one of those, because these two guys, you know, who are like, you know, they are against the injustices and the evilness that plague the country. But they always, when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, yeah, they will acknowledge that his freedom, his right, blah blah blah. But they will always put in there that not everything. So what is that thing they never say? Because anyway, it is what it is. But so yeah,
that thing that is there is that he's an Igbo man.
Yes, well, it's crazy. It's crazy.
He's an Igbo man. So if
because
you are
everybody,
an Igbo man, you don't put that caveat.
Yeah,
you don't go up.
Yeah, because
so once you have to do an Igbo man, you must put a caveat that people, so that people can allow you to speak.
Exactly, because that caveat they are putting there is very equally indicting, self-indictment, because Sunday Igboho did similar thing. In fact, worse, because he had arms. Sunday Igboho, they saw arms in his, they find arms.
In his own case, they recovered arms in his house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But none of it. And you know, anyway, so the painful thing about this whole thing is that Nigerian government and their collaborators, including all these criminal Igbo guy that said he's a son, they all know that they have nothing on Nnamdi Kanu, absolutely nothing. The process of bringing him in is so illegal as they come. Now, maybe they are hoping that they can get him on the law of sedition, but it has also been proven that sedition is not recognized in Nigeria and in most countries around the world. So how are you going to do that? And that is why they are trying to apply other techniques by just keep postponing, and but we shall see. Anyway, let's just follow and see, my brother.
Now that it has changed now, you say the lawyers, the Jimako and the likes are sub judice. Oh, let's go into the itinerary of sub judice. You know how many matters that are sub judice that people prognosing? All we are calling for is sanity in this process. I have not said everything Nnamdi Kanu did was right, but I'm calling for fairness. A court of appeal, I said, leave this man. Even the Supreme Court judgment to overturn all of this. There was one dissenting judge. Igbo leaders went to President Buhari, asked for political solution. And we are hearing dragging of this case, dilly-dallying, here and there. And people come out to protest because it's a national matter. And we are casting aspersions on them. This is the same Mr. Byron Onuga that we used to read all this article. I used to press the neck of them about any small thing, bumper to bumper with the news.
Yes.
But what changed? That's what we ask.
All right.
So if you live long enough in this country, you will see a lot too.
Speaking about the protests, we also saw pockets of protests in southeast states. However, major streets in Enugu were deserted on Monday as many residents opted to stay off the streets in solidarity with the ongoing demonstrations. Government offices were open, but activities were minimal, while commercial banks, schools, shops and malls remained closed with no movement of commercial vehicles. The protests, coincidence with the 5th anniversary of NSAS demonstrations, added symbolic weight to the day, highlighting ongoing tensions around detention, justice, and citizens' rights to peaceful assembly. in Lagos. The executive director of Enough is Enough Nigeria, Yemi Adamalekun, was stopped and assaulted by security officers while attempting to lay flowers in honor of the victims of the 2020 NSAS protests. The incident has sparked widespread condemnation on social media. A video shared by News Central TV showed Ademalekun being confronted by security personnel who prevented her from performing the symbolic act at the memorial site.
Nigeria is an abomination.
The Lekki toll gate has become a symbol site for remembrance of the NSAS victims, where Nigerians annually commemorate those who reportedly lost their lives during the October 2020 protests. This incident raises questions about the right to peaceful remembrance and freedom of expression in public spaces. I'll take some reactions on X. This person actually posted on Instagram, stating, "It's painful to watch this. She only came to pay respect, yet she was treated like an enemy. When will we learn that power should serve the people, not crush them? They fear remembrance because truth exposes guilt. No one should be assaulted for honoring the victims." Well, Deji Adeyoju also condemned this. He wrote on X, "I condemn the harassment of notable human rights activist Yemi Ademalekun of Enough is Enough Nigeria by the ever senseless security agents who have no respect or regard for human rights in Nigeria." And that's the actual point. Who authorized this move, actually? Because I will really doubt that this was an order that you should have no one in that area. I mean, I don't know if you have gotten any response from the Lagos state government as to why this happened to Yemi. She was just going to lay flowers.
Yes. I actually called earlier on that we need a statement and a response from the Commissioner of Police, because she mentioned, as Yemi Adamalekun mentioned, that he drove past the toll gate to the convoy of our 15 vehicles yesterday. And she saw that the Commissioner of Police in Lagos State, Commissioner of Police Olohundare, that's Jim Olohundare. And so we need to understand whether if this is the protocol as order given to the police to contain or to maintain peace and order in the state. But before I come fully to Yemi Adamalekun's story, OJ, let me just say two statements on Nnamdi Kanu's one. Number one is that the government is actually succeeding in making him a hero. And a number of people have said that they might not necessarily agree with all that he stands for, but by denying him access to justice, they are actually making him a hero. And a lot of people who stand against unfairness and injustice are coming out to speak against it. The second is that Nigeria has lost too much as a result of his consistent incarceration and the lack of respect of this government of the rule of law. I say this because we have lost so much money with the sit-at-home order every month in the southeast, which could have been averted, because the same the same treatment given to bandits and terrorists in the north who actually committed crimes, who actually killed people, whereby they granted them amnesty and they are negotiating with them, and someone who is allegedly a terrorist is starkly different. And this is the selective justice that Nigerians are crying out for. What I want to just say as a sound of warning is that let us not let this thing get out of hand. We've seen the day of protest. It means that the people are not backing down. There's only as much as you can push people back against the wall, but let the government do right and obey court orders with regards to Nnamdi Kanu. This cry has gone on for too long. Now let's move on to what happened yesterday at the toll gate. I said earlier, when we were speaking privately, about the fact that I believe that the police is actually misunderstanding their role in society in terms of protecting lives and property, because it feels as if their brief is to protect the lives and property of a few, or the government, as it were. So it's now the police and the government against the people, whereas the duties are set out in the Constitution means protection of lives and property of Nigerians. But what we see is that there's this antagonism against the people of Nigeria, especially when there's peaceful protests. What could one woman have done that about 3 or 4 man-o-war operatives came to, 2 of them accosted her? Then she said that whilst they were doing this, 4 armed policemen approached her, and then 2 of them were asked to escort her and the lady that was taking the picture off the grounds. We can see the video there. And the highlight of this is that what one of them said to her, a female policewoman who was there, according to what she said, is that they said, "Are you not enjoying the peace as you have it now?" And then you ask the question, what kind of peace are we talking about?
Peace of the graveyard.
Peace of the graveyard, where peace means that the people are silenced and we are like robots according to what the government says, and you deprive the people of their constitutional guaranteed right to peaceful protest. Is that the peace that Nigeria or this administration wants, where the people's voices are silenced? That's not the peace that we are looking for. And so when they keep saying, "Oh, let's keep peaceful," what is the definition of peace? She had a right to go there to lay wreaths. She was not even protesting peacefully because she said a number of people that were called to come out to protest were afraid. This is what we have done to the Nigerian youths. We have told them to be afraid, to stay back, and gradually silencing their voices.
You see what she said,
Is this the legacy of this administration?
That is part of that psychological warfare that I talked about that has also been waged against the Igbo, and there are Igbos that are also giving energy to it. When they so now we get to a point where no matter what you do to an Igbo man in Nigeria, you cannot speak up, you cannot react, you cannot act. So when they protested their fundamental human right, they target Aloy Ejimako, an Igbo man, junior brother, an Igbo man, and some others. Then Darlington, before he said something concerning that, and after he came out to say, "I told you so," that they will come after Igbo. So you see how so they took it and amplify it. Therefore, you are caged, you are enslaved, and you cannot speak out. And Traore said, "A slave that did not fight for his freedom does not deserve freedom." So we are getting there. We will fight at some point. I'm saying it. We are going to have to do something, but we are following to come to the case. What is going to happen here? Will we do something? No, absolutely no way. We will do something. Thank you.
This Democrat that has been praised for his play and his role in the democracy that we enjoy today, now depriving young people today.
Hello, brother. Hello, who is speaking? Who is speaking? I can see reality here. I see Onyi there. You want to make a contribution? Go ahead.
Yes, brother. This thing that this our brother said that, and you are saying that we have reached the point.
Yeah.
The thing we say, we are already there. Not that we have reached the point, we are there. So the thing is that sometimes this thing just depends me. This thing just depends me. For how long shall we continue allowing these people to be treating us like this? For how long? See how they are destroying our brothers, this thing, our Igbo, this thing for Lagos. They don't even want us to nothing. They don't want us to even do anything. I want to say, brother, time a roller. What's happening here? Okay, look at Ejimako now. Shall we continue like this? Igbos who I know before, this kind of thing cannot be happening, brother. I don't understand what is going on.
Whether my just look at the senior advocate talking nonsense, supporting Nigeria.
Whether my just I don't understand.
Yeah,
this is I don't really understand what's going on. Everywhere I know it just our people. Okay, look at that protest now they are talking about. Those people that came to interfere on that protest saying that no, that they should not release Nnamdi. Why is it that they didn't go for them? Why is it that the military and the police didn't go for those ones? Are they not protesters too? Because those ones, they are the one that sent them. What is going on? See, that for our side is time a role because the only language in them I understand how Abakishi everywhere. And that is the only language.
You know,
because I don't know this thing about a pipeline in the bar. Bakishi everywhere. Let them know that we are serious. We are not playing. This is getting too much.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
Man, so let me quickly say this, just one few things. You know, look at comes to Eku. I don't know. I think I raised it already that now. Open with look at this brother of that last Saturday. How reliable that for them is Biafra or nothing. And you know, Tobago, we have to put our eggs in one basket. The Bido Tobago, Gobengwangwaya, the news. I got know that now. Nathan Aquadime, Millina Choizo, Millina Aquadizo. Then the fear found because we were soldier called military Gano, so we were the at all. Nigeria to go to Tibu Nigeria.
None of them figure
at all. So I knew a Bido Gobengwangwaya. As it is today, and with even the whole marginalization and the public humiliation and everything, and around the world, the world and now we find a man that for a human being there's so much you can take. Let's
allow Oni to complete his submission.
All right.
They have seen everything, brother. They have seen everything. The only thing, like what I said, the only language these idiots, these bastards understand are everywhere. That is the only thing that will bring that Mazen and the Kalo there. I'm just telling you the real truth. I'm not water. Ota those over here pipeline and maybe the back is everywhere. Then they will know that we are not playing. That is what that's the only thing that will force them. That is the only thing that will force them to release Mazen and the Kalo. That nonsense that all these things will change because when the back is everywhere now back is all those pipeline and all those things, then all these things they will now understand. They will know that yes, we are not playing. Then they will not have to come to the table. At least they won't not take care that our southeast cover everywhere, take care over, cover let it then they will know that we are not playing. Because this is too much, brother. For how long shall we continue like this now? The thing they will be some of these and they someone young, they someone billionaires, all those people, all those ones are idiots.
Bunch of idiots.
All those ones are idiots. All of them. They don't deserve to be an Igbo. None of them. And we kept Igbo. Well, take a shit, you don't want to get your brother. They can't make him. All of you, all you people are interested is nonsense, your this thing, business or whatever. Eh? My brother, that's the only thing I want to say because the thing Bakashe, that's I don't know.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. The thing they would I am in chat in heaven. But we must continue. Reality against reality. If you are there, unmute yourself. Go ahead and talk to us.
Marvin, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Hello, Marvin. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, that's great. I thank you so much for what you are doing here. And I also appreciate some of our brothers who are doing the best. They are very best in this struggle. I thank my fellow brothers within the studio with all their fantastic contributions. I hereby want to say that, Nnamdi Kanu once told us that he is done with his past. And at this time, he knew too well that he was going to be apprehended. And he said something. That very soon, he knows that these ones that are sitting around him will sell him out. Massachusetts, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello, sir. Good. That these ones sitting around him will sell him out. He made that statement very clear. And that irrespective of what will happen, that we should know what to do on our own side so that this freedom will really be a thing of fulfillment to us what? At this time, what I want to say is this. The protests are taking place as it stands, which I know too well that before this time, they will actually lay hands on people to arrest, and it will be the IGBO'S, the Biafrans, irrespective of the fact that others will join, will be in the protest, it will be a a general protest, but the people they will lay hands on will be the Igbo, the Biafrans. That I know. This particular attempt at this time is not the first attempt. This is what has started 1960s, and it continues to this particular time we are. You can see it's decades of years. And in this case, what else is the world looking forward to see to really know that there is a marginalization of this nature against the Biafra, against the Igbos? What else are they really waiting for them to be convinced that there had been war unended until now against the Biafra? And what else are our people precisely, or particularly, are waiting for to really get convinced that it's happening against us? Now, the wealth of the Igbos is being destroyed, their lives as well. I mean, their livelihoods, their lives as well. And this has been happening in the north. This has also been happening in the Yoruba land, in the west. And this continues until this time. What is the world waiting for? What are we ourselves waiting for? Yesterday, I was discussing with some of our people, and I was telling them that, see, once the enemy pursues you to a level that he has taken over every other thing, and you come to realization that, oh, the little opportunity that is left with me here, let me rise up now, because once that little opportunity is being cut on again, you realize there is no way you can rise up again for yourself. I don't know if we are waiting until we get to that stage where the little opportunity that is left for us, which is the breath, will now be completely taken away from us before we will know that action needs to be taken. The time for talking is over. You can see, we can see, the time for talking is over. It's for us to rise up to our feet. The Bible says, from the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffers violence, and violence took it by force. At this time for negotiation has passed. The little bread that is left for us, if we play over it, we are gonna. And this is the only little opportunity we are left with for us to rise up and do something. Yes, they have brought the people that once you call the elites within the Biafra land, our governors, the senators, and the rest who are holding these criminal government positions. And they are the ones that are being used as an instrument within us to fight against us. What are we waiting for? America was aggressive at a point for them to leave, and they fought a brutal war, and today they are leaving. And the Finland as well as other nations we know about. Today we are a nation. What are we waiting for to survive? Is it until the breath is taken away? Something needs to be done, and we need to start it from the household enemy. Once we lay hands on these wicked, bloodthirsty demons known as our governors or our politicians from within our land, we begin to lay hands on them, the world will know that something is really happening to us. But for now that we are only using mouth to talk, we don't talk too much. We have talked too much for over a number of years. while we are talking or we continue to talk, millions of lives, apart from the one that were, the lives that were taken during the Civil War, millions of lives have been taken outside that time of the Civil War. Now, if 1,000 people dies at a time, the report will have it that is only maybe 10, 20 people, or maybe the report that is 30 people that died. Meanwhile, that particular incident or even a genocide consumes about 1,000 and more than that lives. What are we waiting for? Something needs to be done. The people that have died, these are lives. These are people who deserve to live. Why are we becoming so chaotic? We are simply becoming so chaotic. I was telling our people yesterday, I said, once a man is looking at you that, me, I don't want to die, that's why I'm taking it in this way. When peaceful negotiation fails, war is inevitable. That we know. And the entire world knows this. And I was telling our people, I said, once you are at the verge of, no, me, I don't want to die, that's why I'm taking it this way. And so on and so forth. What are you looking at? And I was educating them that, see, there is nothing other than we should begin to realize that death is part of our rights, it's one of our rights. And that is why there is nobody above it. When it will come, it will come. And at this time that we don't want it, it's still coming and consuming a lot of millions of lives. And is it because to us, or some of us, it has not come to us. But even to them that have even died yesterday, they never hope it's going to come to them. But they were hearing is landing upon others. But today it has come to them. And it's ongoing. So something needs to be done, an action. Even the world itself, what they are waiting for is that for us, who it is actually touching our lives, let's start doing something. When they see something being done, they will rise up in support. They will rise up to do the needful. But if they see that we are not doing anything, we are the ones that our lives are being taken. We are not doing anything. We still allow ourselves as chickens to be taken on daily basis, internally and externally. Inside our land, they are using our governors, our politicians to take our lives. When we say, okay, let us survive in the Yoruba land or in the West, the people, they are still consuming our lives. When we say let's survive in the North, and the people, they are still taking our lives. Where are we really going to? Where do we want to get to enable us to live? If we cannot live in our place in the first place. And now, look at it. The lives, the properties that are being consumed, and with the claim that, okay, this particular area here is a no-go area, whatever thing they will have to eat. Of course, when you want to kill a dog, you must target the name, a bad name. Whatever name they will have to, the destruction they are doing, destroying billions worth of business of the IGBO'S. Now, some of these tweets over there are bearing our people's names, IGBO'S name. Now, and this is all their jealousy, their envy. And they will go about this. But yet, if you look at some of these tweets are being tagged by our people, created by our people. with enough money. And yet in our own land, our people are doing nothing like this. And even when Nnamdi Kanu was saying that let everybody return home, it will make it easier for us to, gain this freedom. It will make it easier for this freedom to be gained. Our people will not accept doing that. Why? Because they feel, oh, I have laid down a lot of investment in the north, so prompting me to move now. I don't know how to go about it. Yes, we don't know how to go about it, but the time comes, those businesses are being taken away. These properties are being destroyed. Your life is also taken alongside. But for you to do something shit like rise up and do the needful, they find it difficult. And even when it happens, they will still cry and be calling on the same people who have instructed them earlier before this time that the needful should be done. Are we foolish? Has something? Are we bewitched? Are we bewitched? What's actually happening?
Thank you so much.
Can we start to let our brain function to the fact that we need to leave? Hello, sir.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Try and round it up so that others can come in. Many people on the stage. You can come back again and complete your listening.
All right, sir. All right, sir. So what my take here is that I said it the other day. We need to start cleansing internally, the internal enemy, the household enemy. We need to start dealing with them in a square way so that they will know that they will stop, playing or trading with our lives. And then after that, we can now know how to tackle the external enemy. This is the thing. We need to act fast because we deserve to live. So let's look at it that we don't have to be afraid of death because even while we try to keep the fear, we are still dying. So let's rise up and be radical about the whole thing. We need to live. Okay, let me pause there for the moment, sir.
Thank you so much, our brother. I appreciate you for that. The world is enough for the wise, and dear friends, all we are saying is that everybody must be prepared for what is coming. The Nigerian government is not stopping the IGBO'S under siege in Nigeria. It is not a propaganda. It is not a may hear word. You wouldn't understand except you are an Igbo person. You wouldn't understand. It is a serious situation that we need to wake up for action. Seeing what have transpired from the protest of Nnamdi Kanu, the arrest of his special counsel, Aloy Ejimako, that is supposed to be in court tomorrow. Aloy Ejimako is a special counsel, is supposed to be in court tomorrow for Nnamdi Kanu. And you see, in order to continue to prolong and continue to create their problems, they took away Aloy Ejimako for protesting as a citizen. They took the brother of Nnamdi Kanu for protesting for his brother. They didn't commit any crime. They were not with arms, just that they came out for protest. And two of them were targeted. Immediately they arrested them. Before you know it, they took them to Kuje directly. They didn't grant them bail. They took them to court, and they took them to the court that is in Kuje to make sure that they detained them in Kuje. And every one of us saw it. So this is a situation that calls for action. And every one of us, if you are sleeping, you have to wake up. We have slept enough. You're welcome, my beloved brother, Oluchiwa God. Thank you so much for joining. I can see you there. Please take the mic, my brother. Oluchiwa God. Wachineka, are you there? Take the mic. We can hear you. I guess what's happening? Oluchiwa God, you are there. We can hear you. Maybe you just go out and come in again. Or maybe he's at work and joined us. So before he comes back again, maybe we allow someone else to speak. I think I have somebody else here. Brother Grace. Brother Grace, take the mic, unmute yourself and speak to us. Brother Grace, we can't hear you. We cannot hear you, Brother Grace. Unmute yourself. What is going on? Unmute yourself. We can't hear Brother Grace. Oh, my God, we can't hear you either. Maybe just go out and come back again. Go out and log in again. Before they log in, let us complete this very video we are playing.
Enjoyed, and I'm talking about the Tinubu administration now. So I just want to say that, number one, the police has to rethink its strategy in how it manages its affairs with civilians, civilians as well, how it manages its affairs, and the right to peaceful protest. Then this thing around, once you see people gather, they are jittery. Why? Yeah. As long as they are not violent, no need to use tear gas, no need to fire bullets, even though the police spokesman came out to say that, oh, they didn't fire, but we heard the gunshots. Yeah. And so what we are asking for is that let the police do right. We've asked for police reform, let there be an actual reform, and let the people feel protected by the police, and not as if the police is taking sides with the government against the Nigerian people.
Well said, Ayo. Well said. Well, let's take this story now.
Keep it there. My brother Olushima God, are you there? If you are there, unmute yourself. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, now
I am here, Maz. Can you
Go
hear
ahead,
me?
my brother. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much. Maz, I thank you so much for your work, for your stand. I came in here because I was listening and I heard the conversation, what other people are saying. But Maz, people are questioning, what did they happen? What is going on? What are we doing? What is doing this? My brother, Nigeria have noticed, they have come to confirm our weaknesses as Igbo people, which is disunity. They are taking advantage of our disunity. They say, no, these people, we will never allow them to speak in one voice. And in so doing, they will be trampled. Will be trampled, rough-handled. Ohamadike was here. All of us. Somebody is talking here. All of us was here. Ohamadike started. When the whole people today that is saying kill Ohamadike, kill him. This disunity now Fulani, among the bandits. I met a cigar now, and even man, this boy today, all on the bind, nobody else in the Kanu down on the bind. Oh, make the buy any in the I went to him happy. Simon Apota, yes, it here. Simon. Oh, anybody now on the bind. As they went as far as Gamma Finland, in the pine, got to no chair. And this is how IP indigenous people, a mam hammer in Hopper, Hagan do no chair, Simon now a member of IPOB. How about a flight, Mother Kurugo flight? Hagan that do no, I go against their own brother. No, do not do. I think Simon had been arrested. One tell me, came women couldn't celebrate guys arrest dead. On one day being when I baguna not for Joy Boke Machina would eat the Bunyan and last Chineke, Chineke Macan rendition Emma Hamadike. On Ronya stay and whenever Baguna Street no Gausta, Macandan they can own in the bind our own people. Honor her mete. Including all of us on media, on a hemeta, Guinea Kemega, Emeze has him, hey, Bria Baposo. Hey, Ose Taylor, my brother, all Danny came one Onyana Hashir men here. Oh, go Rodani can no way, this Yakaya military escort, Jeep, a Piari more here. Onye si ajọ ọfụ Igbo epiara ime ọhịa na-aga na-egide ụmụnne ya egbu ha the same Igbo. Kesamon Nko. Look at man past man, the best friend of Akwa Okuko. ha nwa na-agwọ ọgwụ together ego akwa nwere o nwere but ihe mere na akwa ji ego kra ya today inwe ihe ọnya n'olu achọgharị ụmụnne ya from bush to bush.
What a criminal.
Yes. Yes, from bush na-epegharị ime ọhịa achọ ụmụnne ya nwanne ị ga-emenwu ihe a ga-emenwu ihe a n'ugwu Hausa. These people hụrụ our weaknesses na our disunity. Ha ma na-enye ha ala anyị ego we go out of even na social media every day na Simon nọ n'ime ma ndị agamakwazie Finland ga restore Biafra ihe the thing Simon chọga what Nnamdi Kanu ji si gbuo ya ewetazie ya anọzikwe the same people grid ha pụta ha echenji ya ache ma ọ wee egwuregwu group akazikwe nkụ gọọmenti rụziri 4 nwanne gị jụọ onwe gị gba m enihu ma ndị a na-asị emegeke ha emeke achụrụ onye aga homenim ọwụ ịma ha na ihe achọghị m ịkpọ aha ihe ndị a ji na-eme ihe ha megi mere awa brọda na Abuja maka no South Africa ihe ha ji eme gị ha megewu ha chiri dispose men n'ala anyị because already ha ji affiliated with Asari Dokogbo. You want to make sure ha agaghị enwe position na bank ọ wụrụ naanị ha mgbe ya wụrụ the highest danger even ikwu egbuo gị bete hụrụ a na-enwekwe ndị nọ na-akụrụ ha aka ha na-agba ma ndị nwanne anyị nwoke wee onye isi ụka na Amerịka ha amaghị what is playing ka ha aga Ngozi Orabueze abịala o seti ehekwula ege before you ha kpụrụ aga FBI pa eme invite ya gakwa kili onwe ya lọta ha sọ washo onwe ha but o wepụtala na onye mere dịte wepụtakwa na leta ihe nji na-ekwu all this thing to you masị wụ ọ bụrụ na anyị nwa including nwa n'ọhịa ma mụ nwa ma all of us na-ekwu okwu na TV everywhere ọ bụrụ na ndị Igbo amaghị ha abụtaghị sị oke akwa ibela mgbe ka anyị legede ihe ị ga-eme just let us see what we have. Okay, Ngozi Orabueze nọ na for example gọọmenti even Jesus bịa take over USB government ndị Jesus ga-emejọ ga-aka nkụ. Even when he was alive, his own people crucify him. A pilot biko akwụnụ si gbuo nwoke n'aka ya anọkwaghị ya n'aka nwoke dịkwụcha bet unu si ọwụnụ asị gbuonu ebe unu si unu ga-egbu na ọ gbasakwuru unu somebody stood ọwụ ihe ka eji mara ndị ban sị anyị ga-egbu ya ka ọ nwụnụrụ n'isi anyị n'isi ụmụ anyị. That is what we are known for. Onye pụta ga-ekwugide until I get to it. Or when that God forbid I'm just saying, I see tomorrow. Ihe ha chọrọ ịnọ ga-amụ ebe ọkụ ha mụzie ya by tomorrow ha si yes nwoke ekwuru ekwu akwa ndị ban nọ na TV na-akpọ United States of Biafra terrorist organization nwanne ha azụgide ahịa asịsị okay have been proscribed attack the terrorist organization. What next? What next? Ele mgbe ndị be anyị hapụgodi ndị politicians because ị na-ekwu ndị politicians ọwụ Dave ka m nwere ịkpa ofu each governor of every state mgbagị resources ụta mụ na gị na-ekwu na a na-egwu oyi na Anambra State a na-egwu crude nwanne ọ nọ n'aka ofu onye just one single person ọ pụta onye ha peanut ha na-achụ onye ọbụla.
Ịmakwa na aka na-egwu coal n'Enugu.
Yes.
Ndị China ka na-egwu coal n'Enugu ha ka na-egwu coal na
enyezie gị peanut a na-achụ onye ọbụla mbịaka but they are the one taking these billions away. Look at Imo State, the deposits of tons of gas in the entire Imo State. The projection of local, international goes in 200 something trillion. Go and go it. Obviously, Qatar, Doha. Aguge pipe now got Morocco now it's leading to Europe. But every day our people are put here. Nnamdi can has can have banana. He said a first Simon. Simon Abha ngozi apụta o steeti ehene ngozi ejidekwe ngozi God forbid onye ọzọ apụta nna ndị Igbo ana m asị ma emere ha na-eme but ahụrụ disunity of ndị Igbo mana ndị a can never speak with one voice. Etisa aha si ekwukwule onye pụtasị gwa m ihe Dr. Ngozi Orabueze mere ya ọ bagide anyị enwene ha menise ihe anyị ga-eme anyị ga-agbasa onye ọbụla afọ echele hemos we didn't hear nothing today aka nọkwa ihe ntiri end na Maazị Owo na ndị chịrị ịnụ onye a ga-akpa ma onye a ga-egbu ma onye na-agaghị egbu. When a nation is declared according to the law, enwe ihe ha na-anaghị eme. Ihe ha na-anaghị emewu gbom. The moment ị mere ihe, because already ndị be anyị ejila ọnụ ha kpọma the same USD government a terrorist organization and they are championing it every day. So ihe ọ bụla ị mere now, ọ ga-awụkwa ekwuru ekwu. Let me tell you, amarakwa na the West interest ha nọ there. Or we get home meeting I mere na Brussels after Russia made a problem. See, I got about the pipe lead the Germany to Europe. Did you know how their meeting in Brussels? The president of EU Commission, that woman, openly opened that the way things are gaga. Or when Russia continue this way, they will not have choice than to lean on Nigeria. My brother, near hand leaning in Nigeria, they are leaning on it already. I'll beg in I'll buy. So, in conclusion, no onye pụta enye ya support go the monarchy or madiko how many years go mere preaching mechas ike agwụla ya. Simon apụtakwa ka ekwugide si preaching agwụla n'ihe anọzi na action or atụkwa ugbu onye ọzọ nọ atụ. Can we not just okay ka onye akwado kene ka mara ebe ọ ga-edu anyị aga o ga-eduru kene anyị gama putting high in the social media instead of us to tell the world about the make bandits in intrigate and show their pic in every day happen on TV everywhere. Yeah, guy goes, yeah, will Simon, yeah, guy will Simon, yeah, you know what, even now the Carnegie people see or you know where all can be was also work on your Sapota and sing and the corner must die. All of me, including me and you. Na umunna ino na Kogi State. Na naga akpọlata ha. The same for market days. Ị ga-ahụ onye nọ na Kega aha ya Wasakwe. Ị ga-ahụ onye aha ya wo Emefule. Ịpụta ụfọdụ aha Yusuf. Ịnụzie Yusuf na Biafra. Hey, Chineke me akpọrọla onye Fulani etilo na Yusuf. Anazikwa Yusuf akwa onye ọhama Simon Jake atinye n'ọrụ. Ọwụzi hapụzie ndị ahụ ha also n'ihe a na-eme. My brother, ndị be anyị amatago the secret. So yes, because I was so much touched. Ụmụnne anyị ndị etinyekwere nchekwa obodo anyị n'ụlọ ha nọkọtazie ha asụsụ mba ihe a na-ekwu ahụzikwa ihe a na-eme. Ha nọsọ on their own everyday ha na-epiarị ọhịa. Dr. Orabueze everyday na-asị na o ruola ịpụta iro si izucha nzucha akarịala. Enough of ha ji na akarịgo pụta iro ka ihe ahụ na-eme n'ime akwachi ọkụwa n'olu anyị. But okwu ha sị ka egbuchasị ụmụaja na asị ha pụta. How many years can the man be? I'll go to gorilla warfare. He became more a gift to or Australia, ebe forest now no one in Nagadia. So my brother, our people, Elegongi many years here, we have been here with you. And all this unity kine kwokwe. All this unity in Nigeria is taking advantage of Lene Mbesho record for this. When anybody not here, get believe in na aga hapụ Sowore. Ọkwa good call na aga hapụ ya jiri ala ya ejimako special counsel Nnamdi Kanu. Thursday echi ka na ọ ga-ahụ Nnamdi Kanu. O metakwara abịa ga-eji ha kelecha asa lọị ha ọ na de ha nọkwado ahụ ya jụta ha ọ na de ya echikpe nga aga mụrụ onwe ya My brother, ndị be anyị achọghị ịma ihe mege, and it's very, very sad until anyị ebido support ma ihe in the support all United States documents they produce. Now, man, can conclude though. Otan no had okay. Ask him how many ID card here. Most of them are Mahamoni how. Man, here wouldn't this nearly Lego ID card, nearly Jamon. One actually all these people now phones ID card. I wonder what they will say to me. Among what they will say, it's here now. Mana ndị na-project na-egbuole ha eriele ego jụọ ngozi ebe ego ID card nọ. But keme sokweghị bịa, my own didn't come. But I can do also here. And I will call them on phone to come and take it and sign it and take it. But my own is here. But on Dr. Rabel, warning, on no account can you withhold anybody ID card for any reason. No reason will you withhold it. Give it to anybody when any. Ama has the made me here and this morning. I press in my bed, now. So after I'm going to call the owners and have the ID card owner.
Thank you so much, brother Oluchinwa God. Thank you for your contribution. You have spoken well. We appreciate your contribution, and most importantly, when it comes to the issue of this very unity, that issue of unity is where I stand, and that is where my banner is. And for the record, I have always said it, I will never, ever, ever support anybody to call anybody a terrorist, any Biafran a terrorist. Anybody that is calling a fellow Biafran a terrorist, you are part of the problem. Because when you call a fellow Biafra a terrorist, you are equally calling me, myself here, a terrorist. Because every Biafran, we are from one family. Whatever your brother is accused of, in future time, you have a tendency of doing the same thing. And everybody that sees you will know that you are capable of doing the same thing that your brother did. The same blood is flowing in your vein. Even if there is a pastor that his brother is a criminal, even though you are a pastor, once the congregation know that you have a brother that is a criminal, they will be wary of you, knowing that one day, something might happen, that your criminality blood might be activated. That is why no sensible person will call a fellow brother or a fellow sister a terrorist, a Biafran. Doing that, that is the highest you can go. We can disagree. You can say any other thing. You can make your argument. If you have an argument, something you disagree with, feel free to talk about it. Talk about it in a plain form. But going to the extent of calling your own brother a terrorist to score a point, or to destroy and blackmail your brother or your sister just to score a point, it doesn't make sense. And I will never support that. And the reason why these things are growing and growing, reaching the length it's going now, is because of this disunity. Disunity in us. And because of that, the government found out that we are doing the work they are supposed to do. And because we are doing the work they're supposed to do, they now allow things to continue to go the way it's going. Where I have a problem is that I have said it time and time ago that we have not put in enough effort at this point in time to make sure that we unite together. I will continue to say it, that we need to go extra mile, make necessary sacrifice, break protocols to put things in order. Because as I'm seeing, things are going wrong, and it's going to go more wrong. Every blessed day, things are going wrong. There are so many things that are happening that I cannot come and talk. I can't say it online. So many things are going wrong, and we continue to go wrong if nothing is done. If nothing is done, more things are going to go wrong. Yesterday, we are here, we talked about so many things, and we talked about so many issues. And today we are here again. We have not done the necessary thing we are supposed to do at this point in time. Where we are is not where we're supposed to be. And the reason we are where we're not supposed to be is because we are not united. And until we break protocols, go extra mile to put ourselves together, this thing can even it's going to be worse. It is going to be worse.
it is going to be worse. The way it was yesterday is not the way it is today as we speak. And the way it's going to be tomorrow is not the way it is today. I pray that Chukwu Okike will touch people's heart, that every single one of us will begin to take responsibility. Wherever you are, whatever position you are, it is time for people to compromise and make sure that we get what we want and get to where we need to be. Until we do that, it is going to be difficult. Brother Grace, you are coming in and out, I don't know whether if you are at work or Brother Grace, can you speak now? We cannot hear you, Brother Grace.
Master, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother. You're welcome.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Good morning, sir.
Going in and out, so
I mean, network, I on a bongo, no bro, Kerenas no bongo. Network bongo, kego.
Yeah.
I make no your run on media. I'm greeting our brother Christian. Good morning, sir.
Welcome, Bro Christian. He
Hello.
was here, but he left. I think something, maybe he's at work. He was called off.
Am I coming out?
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, we can hear you. Wow. The network is not friendly to him at all. We can't hear you anymore. The network is really troubling and disturbing. We can't hear him. My brother Greg, I think my brother Greg is there. Greg, take the mic. Maybe when he resolves, he can now come back again. When they're in Bongo, you know how their network is. It's a very big problem. So when he's connected, if you connect back, you can just speak. We know that you are ready to speak, then we allow you. Bro, Greg, are you there?
Am I allowed?
Go ahead, my brother Greg. Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, my brother. Good morning.
You're welcome, my brother.
And my greetings to our fellow brothers and sisters in the room. I salute you with love and peace. And my greetings to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is. And Mazi Simon Ekwanjoko, the PM. And our salute to Dr. Ngozi Arabeze and all the cabinet, the medias, both independent and non-independent. I salute everybody. I thank God again today for the opportunity He has given to us as Biafrans, give us opportunity of life. He still give us the source to come out here and speak to our brothers and our sisters all over the world. And our prayers will continue for us in Nnamdi Kanu. That God will strengthen him, heal him from head to toe, give him body fitness, health, and sound mind to continue fighting the battle. And the same prayer we pray for our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpan, that this appeal will be of God, is God's battle. So we commit them unto the hand of the Most High, that God, who in his infinite mercy will touch them and hear the cry of all Biafrans, whether wrong or right. We are not perfect human beings. We are his children. We can never live without sin. We live in the world of sin. So you should have mercy on Biafra and have mercy on the Biafra land. That we ask this morning through Christ our Lord. Amen. So, my brother, I just pray that God help me to talk the little things I want to speak. I want to speak on the cause of Allah Ejimaka. I want to touch his side, his strength and fearless, and standing for us Nnamdi Kanu and for Biafra, knowing fully well that if you stand for truth, there is consequences.
Yeah.
But most consequences are the consequences of lie and bribe. That is the demonic consequences. So we encourage Allah Ejimaka and pray for him as well. Because any person that rises up for Nigeria should know what he is rising up for. I don't know this name, it's always my problem to call it. Sowore. I watched Sowore the last election when he in Canada. So Mbaka visited Canada and Sowore went to his hotel to see him and to tell him that he respects him as a priest and he is wanting to pray for him that he is going for as a president in Nigeria. And he prayed for him and he tells him that Nigeria is a very big, it's like where a goat going to the mouth of a lion to grab what belongs to him.
Yes, sir.
A goat going to the mouth of lion to grab what belonged to him. That was the example he gave Sowore. And that is exactly how it is. So, any person that's standing up for Nigeria should see it in this kind of example. That is how it is. So, but all the same, the weak, by the grace of God, can defeat the strong, like Goliath. We are the descendant of David. So the day that God will make sure that that mountain will destroy, that Goliath in Nigeria will destroy, nobody will know how it will come. So holding Allah Ejimaka cannot stop the freedom of Biafra. I watched the second lawyer, Maxwell. They asked him, he said yes, that even though they're holding Allah Ejimaka, that the process, they are still on it. So these are the kind of the spirit of people that Biafra needs. Somebody who wants to. If that somebody is supporting you, that is the kind of spirit I like, and that is how I support people. If I tell you yes, until I see that hand of evil on you, physically, purely, before I can withdraw from you. So, and that is what Allah Ejimaka stands. It's not because of personal interest or to do it the way I want. He is so humble to Nnamdi Kanu and standing to fight for his justice. That spirit is what I see in that man. And that is the same spirit is what Simon Ekpa have. I watched Simon Ekpa starting from day one. He started broadcasting until when they took Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody knows him. So I started watching him, not a program, but the character he possesses. He is a kind of person, when he says he's for you, he's for you. I watched him do the time of Nelly. When everybody was fighting him because of Nelly, he stand for Nelly. Until Nelly proved herself evil. And then Simon Ekpa withdraw totally from Nelly. And not just withdrawing from Nelly, Nelly come out and expose herself and start attacking Simon Ekpa before Simon Ekpa rise and reply to her, and she was destroyed. That kind of spirit is the spirit that Biafra needs to any person that want to be on the head. So, why am I saying this is because of a lot of issues that people don't understand. And when you are in this kind of organization, you want to understand everything. Especially people who will stand for you today, and the next 1 hour, he will see faults. That person is not the kind of people that this kind of fighting for freedom need. No, not at all. Why I want to clear this morning a little bit is because when people come to the program, some people, something will ginger them to come and speak out. Like the one you spoke now about unity. Any person that wants freedom that is against unity, that person doesn't want freedom. We must have freedom. But I will not accept somebody who you cannot define his or her character and to have that unity with him or her. That's not the kind of unity we are talking about. Somebody who cannot define, who cannot at least say 60 or 70% of what he can do in the next minute. Somebody who will say something today, tomorrow he will change. And when you ask him, he will deny what he said. That's not the kind of person that the unity requires. He can be your brother. There is one priest that said that if my brother have a cancer, did I like the cancer that my brother have? No. But I cannot deny him because he have a cancer. He's my brother. So those people, they are our brother. Yes. But do we like the cancer in them? No. That is the question. See, because I used the example yesterday. It could be that I'm a liar in this program or I'm an honest person. But this is the person I watched live and heard what he said. And he denied it. He put it in the way which was not true. This kind of person, if that person is in your cabinet, will you count him as one of you? The 100% lie. I use the example again. I'm not supposed to call his name. He said he's a priest. But I watched this man. This man followed Nnamdi Kanu. But today he's calling for the persecution of Nnamdi Kanu that is not supposed to be released. And he's a priest. He's a priest. So why I'm saying this is it's good for somebody to be versatile or what. It's good when you are doing something, you make time to listen to other people's as well. And you go to other people's program. It might be sad, but there must something you learn from that place. Because why this guy came yesterday and he lied? Because he know that you and Christians don't have time to listen to other people. That's a fact. So when somebody is honest and he will say this and he wants something to scatter, then which spirit did that person have? That is the question. Did he want that spirit of unity? The answer is no. Did he want the freedom, that spirit of freedom? The answer is no. What did he want? When you finish university, somebody say you should go class elementary 1 again. And that person wants you to go to doctorate and become a professor. It's impossible. So that is what we are talking. Which spirit is that? The spirit of not achieving what you want. And he knows where he is going or where she is going. That is not the kind of people you build unity with. So unity is good. We want that unity, but search for people who with honest mind and make the unity with them. They are your brother, your sister, there is no doubt about it. But that unity that will still pull you backward is not the unity we are talking about. That is only what I want to add today. Thank you, and may God continue to bless you, because why I continue saying, I said in another program, it's not going out of this is the problem, but knowing the consequences of your anger to some extent. But you have shown it as a person, even though I'm not here, but that will not make me to destroy what I have. But that is the spirit of somebody who wants and know what he wants, and they're working towards it. Any day you leave that thing, then you know you have destroyed the reputation and the respect maybe people have for you around the world. So I pray you to continue. Nobody is perfect. I am not, neither you. But perfection will not come until we reach where we are going. That is my suggestion. So thank you, and God continue to bless you, and bless even those ones we don't agree with. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you. As I always say, you're one of a strong voice in this very platform. That is why most time when you speak, I will respond. If it were to some people, like as everybody know, I really don't like going to people's platform to watch their program, and I do it to remain to have my sanity intact. That is why I do it. In regards to what happened yesterday, that very guy, is it IGBO'S or something? I don't know him, and I really don't have time to be following people around or whatever they say. But I judge people based on what they say to me. That is why sometimes when I put this link, I say, people, even if you have a contrary opinion, come in and speak to me. So I judge based on what I hear from that very person. I was seeing all the comments people were writing on the comment section that very day, and at last I realized that he is a constant follower of our sister, the one in France. He's a constant follower of our sister. That was what I realized at last. That if I had the opportunity, if I were to see him again, the question I would pose to him is that, what advice are you giving to that our sister? Because on her own case, I see that every time she is the one that pronounces terrorism on her own fellow Biafran, which I can never, ever, ever support. If you have any grievances, you have any challenges, you have something you disagree with, you can speak about it in a civil manner. But for going to the extent of calling someone a terrorist, that is what, that in her own case, the video, you don't have to look for it. The video will come and meet you, and you will see where she's calling out a fellow Biafran as a terrorist, which I will never support, and I don't support. But in the case of that very IGBO'S, yesterday he was here and he explained how he made that comment. He explains the way he made that comment. If he has changed something or not, I don't know. But the way he explained how he made that comment, simply with my own understanding, I understand it on the point he was trying to make. That as long as you continue to call somebody a terrorist and you are walking along that same path, you are also a terrorist. And once the person is arrested, you will also be arrested. And that was why I thank God that day he was asked, do you think that Master Simon Ekpa is a terrorist? No. He said no. Do you think that Dr. Robeze is a terrorist? He said no. Then I have no problem with that. But for you, if you come here and you stand in my platform, or you call Master Simon Ekpa a terrorist, or Dr. Robeze a terrorist, you are equally calling me a terrorist as a Biafran. It doesn't matter who the person is. It doesn't matter the grievances you have with the person. In this our struggle, we have seen so many things that people are very fond of changing people's word. That is why I prefer hearing from the horse's mouth. There are some people that will twist word to make an argument. So if you base your discussion on what people say, they say that even you and me that are here, some people will go and say what we did not say. People go and say it. People have misinterpreted what I said in my program. They will cut out a portion and they will bring that word and they interpret it in the way they understand. Meanwhile, that's not what I'm saying. There was a day we were doing a program here. Something heated up and people were saying a different kinds of thing. People misinterpreted what I was saying. So this is misinterpretation. Always people do it again and again. It is very common with the IPOB people. When you say something, they will just twist this and use it to represent something else. And that is why I don't base on what persons say, they say. I always pray. I will not chase the person. I'm not going to come to you and meet you. If by the grace of Chukwu something pushes the person and you come in, you confront me on my platform, I will ask you a question towards that. God forbid me support anybody that calls a fellow Biafran a terrorist. It means I am calling my own very self, me that is speaking here. That is what I am. That's what it means. I will never support it. And I will never be along with that person. Neither will I sit in a platform with you because you are the one destroying me. So if I had an opportunity that very yesterday, if I knew that was where the whole challenges were coming, I will first of all ask him, as you are always in that our sister's platform every day, you are always there. What advice are you giving? Since you yourself, you know that Dr. Robeze is not a terrorist. You have confessed within our midst here, and Mazen Nnamdi is not a terrorist. What advice are you giving somebody who you support? You are with her all the time. What advice are you giving to her on calling a fellow Biafran a terrorist? I have a very serious problem with that, and there is nothing that can qualify you to begin to dance with such kind of thing or begin to support such kind of issue. There is no excuse to support it. So if it were to be on that very direction, if it were to be put on that very direction, that is, some of you that know very well, most of you here that know very well that is where he's coming from. If you have put that question to him, it would have been the best question that yesterday.
That in as much as you don't support, you say that the man, Simon Ekpa, is not a terrorist. You say that Dr. Ngozi Rebete is not a terrorist. Now, why are you now supporting somebody who speaks that word, call your own fellow Biafran, your brother and your sister a terrorist, and you sit and support? What advice, in private and open, what are you saying about that? Do you think it's something nice? That was the question we missed to put forward yesterday. In my own case, when I talk about this issue of unity, I don't put a limit. Just like the example of Mazen Nnamdi I gave. Every single one of us have fault. Every single one of us have one fault or the other. But one problem we have as Biafra is that when we support with all our heart, and we even close our eyes to problems and obstacles on the road and mistakes. Nobody's above mistake. You can't just support and when you see a problem, you will not talk about it. You will talk about it, but respectfully, not to denigrate somebody, not to destroy what is happening. Speak, bring out your own opinion in a civil manner, a critical argument of what you feel or how you feel it. It is allowed. Anybody can get angry about that. That is their business. You can hit your head on the wall. It is your business. But at least when you see things that are concerned, just like me, I have my own very concern that when I'm pushed to the wall, I also say it. I speak about it. The area, that area of unity, and some other issues, how we are losing people without anybody showing concern. It concerns me very well. That one mainly is the one that is hurting me. How we are losing people that I know that are credible. Very, very credible. Very, very credible. People I know that I've worked with, I've spoken with. That if I were to be in charge, or maybe something happened, if it were to be in my own company, I will not allow a very credible, somebody that is holding a very critical position, doing something that I know that is very delicate. I will not, even if you put a resignation, I will not accept it. I won't accept the resignation. I will make sure I address it to make sure I put a stop to it. So when I talk about conflict resolution, I am very concerned about conflict resolution. We need to do a lot of work there. In that area, we are scoring 0. I will say it again and again. It's left for people to listen or not to listen. I'm not forcing it on anybody, but this is my own opinion. It is my opinion. Some people will be looking at it also and see that everything is okay, that they don't have anything, they don't have any worries. I don't have any problem with that. But on my own, I am speaking my own opinion, and I will continue to voice out where my own concern is, that we are not doing very well in conflict resolution. Thereby, we are creating more problems to ourselves and things are increasing. And I have proof why I say what I say. I'm not just saying it on the air. I have proofs. Like that yesterday, there was one question that the guy was asking that yesterday that I also wanted to correct. When we were talking about the registration of USB. USB was registered actually on that very January in Georgia. But the registration of USB was also, it was changed again to Washington, D.C. August, I think it's August, yes. In August, the registration was made in August. In Washington, D.C. It had been transferred and changed to Washington, D.C. That's twice. The first one was made on January. And the second one has been made now, which is going to last for 6 months, registered in Washington, D.C. That is where USB is registered. And in registration, you have United States of Biafra, Briggy, de facto. That is how it is. That's how it is. But that yesterday, when that brother was speaking, he was making it look as if when I said it was registered in Washington, D.C., he was maybe trying to make it look as if it wasn't registered in Washington, D.C., it was registered somewhere else, and he was talking about address. And I don't care about the address on registration. I already made that point clear yesterday that the same problem came in when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was making registration. The same problem came in when Mazen Samuel made registration. Registration were made on individual names, and people's names were there, and people said they were doing it for themselves and all that. But even in this registration, there are problems. But those things are not the major thing. Even in this present one now that was made in Washington, D.C., there are still concerns. But I don't want to come here and begin to discuss those concerns. That is not what we're here for. What we're here for is how to find solution, move forward and go ahead to where we are going. So when I started the program, I said I'm going to talk about that. That registration was in Washington, D.C. I think I still have it online. I don't want to begin to project it, but I have it here on August. It was made on August. Just this August. The registration was made again on Washington, D.C. That is where it is now registered.
And the registration from that document I saw is going to last for 6 months. So the challenges we are getting, most of us are having, is because of this division. We should try as much as possible to make sure we crush the division, and then we can move forward. Where we are now is not where we're supposed to be, and it is painful. It is painful. Coach Hooks, I don't forget you again today. Coach Hooks, unmute yourself and speak to us. If you're there, Coach.
Wow. Good morning, Mazichus.
Good morning, you're welcome.
Well, it's necessary in short because I should everybody's supposed to be worried in a time like this. Our mind is not going to be at rest. As far as our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is in the DSS dungeon. Simon Ekpa is in Finland custody. We are still talking about those ones. The same Nigeria still arrests outrage and Nnamdi Kanu younger brother, and so many others like that. Everybody have to be worried in a time like this. And at the same time, the unity that we are talking about, Nigeria government, they have, am I going to say they have gotten the password of we IGBO'S? Because if somebody gets your password, he can enter your system and do one or two things anytime that he wishes. He will go out again. Another thing again, our people supposed to be worried in a time like this. Any time that Biafra is trying to make any meaningful or serious proof in this course of actualizing Biafra, that is when the enemy knows to strike. Just like the case of what happened on 20th of October. If you check everything that happened that very day, that is the time that everybody in Nigeria here, most especially those in East and those in West, that is when the unity, am I going to say, that is when the unity is trying to come together. That is when the enemy strike by taking away outrage and Nnamdi Kanu brother away. So that we Biafrans, we're going to think whether the whole plan is being planned with the person that called for that protest and Nigeria government, so that that enmity will continue to move. But no matter the rest, this is the time that our people, most especially our Igbo brothers, we should know that Nnamdi Kanu that is in DSS dungeon today is looking for the freedom of me and you. Likewise, Simon Ekpa is looking for the freedom of me and you. And this Simon Ekpa that we're talking about, that name called United States of Biafra is being chosen by Biafrans. It's been chosen by me and you. And that name has been declared on 29th of November 2024. Even though you have any differences for us to come together, since even though that government, that USB that we're talking about is not doing it well, this is the time for every one of us to come together in that one umbrella called USB. No matter our differences, we should come together in that one umbrella, because that is the name that everybody have chosen. And even though the foundation have any faulty or something like that, you should make proper checkmate of that faulty foundation and make sure that everything went well. It's not whereby the foundation is faulty, you just abandon it like that to go and create another group. Creating another group that you are talking about now, are you saying now you're going to go and you, after creating that another group that you're talking about, you will now go and declare another USB or declare under what? Just like some of our people now that is calling that the same USB terrorist organization. Okay, if the whole world now come together now tag that USB terrorist organization as they are saying, are we going to say that the same name that the whole Biafran, most especially the name that our prime minister and many others Biafrans choose, that is the name that they are going to bear? Are they going to say if Mazi Simon Ekpa come out today, you're going to still use that the same name? If you and the person that is reading the that the mantle of leadership fall onto this moment, if you and him get a problem, that should not bring both of you to social media. That should be something that both of you have to go and settle in another place, not in social media. Because everything that is happening today is going to affect every one of us in future. And at the same time, if you and person have any issue, you're supposed to leave room for reconciliation, because you don't know who is going to help you by tomorrow. Because everything that we are doing today, you have called your fellow brother all sorts of names in social media. Okay, if you reach tomorrow now, if you that call that name have a problem, it can't be that your fellow brother that you call all sorts of name is the last man standing that is going to help you. With the name that you have called him, that you have even spoiled a lot of his name in social media, you're going to have that mind to do the necessary thing that you need to let that moment. Everything that you are doing now, everybody's supposed to live whatever thing that your brother or your sister do to you. We should just look at the name that they even come as Nnamdi Kanu, but no matter what, he's still standing strong. Likewise, Mazi Simon Ekpa, all sorts of names that they called him, he's still standing strong. Because of what? You know what he's looking for. Though the same people that say him, they are the one calling him now he should come back. Because of what? They have realized even them have made a lot of mistakes. Just like the same people that even doing that protest on 20th. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting, they did not believe in him. None of them believe in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. But everything that he have said from beginning to the end, everything have come to pass. That's the reason why they even get that the same mind to come and protest for him. Because they have seen injustice against one man is injustice to all. Just like Mazi Simon Ekpa as well, and Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. Because they're supposed to know that anytime there is a changing of government, everybody must not start where other persons start. Anybody must not start at the same place that the person that is not fixed before starts. Just like when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching. Everybody know that one. Mazi Simon Ekpa come. That woto they are talking about, Mazi Simon Ekpa continue with that woto. And now United States of Biafra has been declared. This is the time for every one of us to keep silent, to give this woman, even though at least complete 1 year, you should know what he's going to bring out from. After that 1 year, if you do not be able to present anything, you can say otherwise. Okay, just like when the former president of Nigeria was here, Buhari, when Tinubu wanted to enter office, he said we're going to start where Buhari stopped. That's the reason why I continue to keep our leader in DSS dungeon. All those things supposed to give our people, even have a little sense. But because of Nigeria have getting the password of IGBO'S, that is the reason why they are playing us like that. And this is the time for everybody to be wise. Everybody should be wise. Even though Dr. Ngozi Oraveze is not doing it right, we should just give him the privilege. After this 4th of November, because no anything that he have said before that is not fulfilled. When he talk of so many things like that in short, the one that even surprised me most is that surviving wisdom that is right there in Biafra land. That is the one that surprised me most. Because I even continue to ask myself, how that surviving wisdom reach Biafra land? That is the one that even surprised me the most. And this one, on that thing is in present of every one of us now. So that day that we talk about that there will not going to be any election in Old Anambra State, that everything come to pass. Because after that day, that is the day that the whole world is going to know. Because the whole world is watching us now. No matter Biafra has declared, haven't declared, the whole world is watching us. The whole world is watching us. For us to know, for them to know what is going to come out of that very day. Because I've been saying before, the reason why that Chukwu Okikabia make Anambra State election to be 2 years ahead of others is only God can answer that question. And that is what our people are supposed to know. We should not stop, we should stop we should stop castigating your fellow brother in social media. Because all those things is, am I going to say is even rubbish? Because tomorrow you are going to look for reconciliation. And that time may be too late for every one of us. I hit my mic here, as I choose. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have spoken well. I appreciate you. Everything we are saying here is a word of advice for all of us. Everybody have their own opinion. The only thing that matters is don't use your own opinion to be a hindrance to the cause of Biafra. Don't attack your brother and call your brothers and sisters a terrorist. Each time you call one Biafran a terrorist, you have called all Biafran a terrorist. Just like we are saying, as Nnamdi Kanu is in the DSS, every one of us in DSS. As Finland is the same man, Simon Ekpa, every one of us is in detention. These people are just a figurehead standing out for us. Whatever situation they are facing, you and I are facing the same situation. Anything they are facing, we are facing it. So whatever you call your brother is what you are. Whatever you call your brother is what you are. I just wish and hope that people will change from that idea. You can say any other thing. You can have your arguments. Present your logical argument. There are things you disagree with, there are things you agree with. Present it and let the people of the world see it. Present it, let people of the world see it. But when you continue to call your brother or your sister in such a name, that you are just calling yourself that name. You are telling the world, look at who I am. And no sensible person will like to make himself seen as anything. It's very important, more especially everybody that is coming on social media. Those of us on social media, anchoring program. For any reason whatsoever, there are some limits to things you can say. There are some limits to things you can do. We must not agree and speak on one particular issue. We disagree to agree. Even if when we agree, it is not agreed to become enemy, we become arch enemy that we can no longer see our faces again. There was a day my brother Greg was talking here. He said that when you are doing something against your brother, don't do it in a place that the relationship will be irreconcilable. Which is right. You don't have to go to the limits that the relationship will be irreconcilable. And that is one thing I see in the case of Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, no matter what you do at him, at the end of the day, he will leave that space for you to come back tomorrow. Simon got the same thing. People that call him name and call him, at the end of the day, he still open hand for the arm for them to come. Every one of us should be very careful. And we know that the patience of people are not the same. Your patience and my patience is not the same. We don't have the same patience. That is why you need to be careful when you are dealing with each and every one of us. You deal with people according to how they behave and how things are. That is why you be very careful. You watch before you speak. Do this in such a way that you can reconcile in time to come. Let there be room for that reconciliation. Chidubem Emmanuel, I can see you there. Chidubem Emmanuel, go ahead and speak to us. Chidubem Emmanuel, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Maz Shooks.
Hello, my brother. You're welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, Chidubem.
Oh, okay. Yes, Maz Shooks, I greet you, sir. Okay, I greet you, sir. Good morning, sir, from this side.
You're welcome.
From down here.
Yes,
so okay. I want to first of all appreciate you for your good work, because it's not easy or easy. Every morning and evening you are here speaking, letting the word be, because as you are speaking now, it's not only Biafrans that are listening to you, even the world, other people, the world are even listening. See, so keep it up. You are doing your best. All we are asking for is freedom. All we want is Biafra to come. See, so if you know anybody that knows what he or she can do for Biafra to come, that's the only what we want. See, yes. So for someone to come out and be calling her brothers and sisters names on social media, or they are good. Our leaders cannot. Our leaders, Simon and Mazinan, they cannot accept such behavior, such evil behavior from anybody. Mr. Hon, I'm not a terrorist. It's very, very bad. It's very, very bad. Your brothers and sisters, they are calling them names. Or they have more very bad. See, and I hear that Obieze, I hear that one man come to your platform here, because yesterday when we are in Kedena TV, one of our brother come to there and tell us that Obieze come to your platform and deny that he did not call us a terrorist. Me, I want to tell you, assure that now, that man called our prime minister terrorist. That Obieze. I'm telling you, I cannot lie against someone. We have the record with us. Yana, Adabio, two of them called our prime minister terrorist in the social media. He's not even, he's no longer hiding. Where she hear that, and you can imagine a Biafran, someone that said that they love Batobia, they love our prime minister. Someone here that when they announced that jail sentence,
wow, we lost him. We lost our brother. We lost Emmanuel, network problem and all that, this network issue. Try and log back again, brother Emmanuel, log back so that you can complete your line of thought. Chidubem Emmanuel, network is a very big problem sometimes, so try and log back in so that we can give you the platform. Go ahead, Emmanuel, I think you're back. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. Oh, my network on okay, but as I was speaking, for someone to come out and be rejoicing on the sentence of our prime minister, that shows you that They don't want our leaders to be free. But whether they want it or whether they like it or not, justice must come. Whether our PM will come out. He will come out. They're just trying to delay him. That's the only thing. Just they want to delay what we are doing. And let me say this: what happened to our Prime Minister of Finland? Of Finland being here, the Prime Minister here, not only Finland, both France, both UK, many European countries of Bakaraka will take your Prime Minister out because they know that the freedom for even the white people, not the white people, because when some of our brothers they don't know what Biafra is going to do in Africa. They don't know the good work Biafra is going to bring in Africa as a whole. Our leader man can tell us that Biafra, freedom for Biafra is freedom for the whole Africa. You see? Freedom is for all Africans. So the European people, the white people, they know that they even know Biafra more than some people. They even know Biafra more than us. They know how great we can be.
We have to be patient for our brother Emmanuel. You know that the zoo, their network is another thing. That's why we need to get out of that very place. We need to get out of the zoo because their network is very, very unbearable. Their network is unbearable.
Yes. Very, very bad. Anything in Nigeria, just anything in Nigeria, nothing good come out from Nigeria, and someone is opening mouth speaking about Nigeria, better Nigeria. Which can better Nigeria? Which kind? Common protesters that did not even carry stone. No, nothing, empty-handed. They are firing gun. Live tear gas. Is that a country? Even in Nigeria law, citizens have right to protest, but they are going against their own law. Which type of country is that? Nigeria's a question can exist, but the world don't care about lives. Only thing they care is that thing they are getting, that mineral, or they are getting from our land. That's the only thing they care about. Because if they care about lives, they would have intervened since this evil started. They would have started. See, on the protest day, they go just only person they arrested is our leader, brother, his younger brother and his lawyers and some other people. Why? Because of what? Because of what? Na ha bụ ndị Igbo. Omere onye Yoruba mere arrest. No, because of ndị Igbo. See, Nigeria never loved us. Their actions, even their action self is to get work that they are telling you to. We don't want you. Only their action. They are work that they don't want us again. In Lagos, they are breaking our building, our Igbo brothers and sisters, and now about their shop, they broke their buildings. Now na have illegal migrants in Lagos. Yoruba people, the people that taught us one Nigeria, but they're telling us that we are illegal migrants in Lagos. You can imagine. That's the truth that they don't want us again. They don't want us again. See? And that's why we say that we don't want to be with them. Yes, our man can say it. That the day that this will come. See, a day that this will come. Every day by day killing. Every day by day killing. Yesterday in the north, bandits go to Okwado church, go to hospital. I mean to say hospital. You can imagine. They have left church. They are not going to hospital and kidnapping patients, kill doctors in hospital in north. You can imagine in north. And after they call these bandits, they gather them. All these terrorists, they gather them, giving them peace deal. After the peace deal, they will still enter bush and do another one. Look at this, the country that Finland president colluded with. You can imagine. And Nigeria. Look at. But this issue, this case, this appeal case, baby Nigeria, they will smell hot. They will smell hot. See? When the court date will reach now, when the court sitting will reach now, they will run away. They will not even come. But they will send some useless people, useless Igbo, to come and testify against their own brother, as they did before. Because now this criminal DOS on the DOS being has ascended can get testify. Yeah, all these evil people. See, these evil people. On the bottom one, the DOS are wise. See, we are where is that their wisdom? For go and testify against their own brother. See, your own brother. And other work be able as it stand now, because some people are telling us to sit on defense. Not as it stands now, Biafra that are listening to me. Diki yes we now, oh, the way you supposed to follow and give your support is USD government. As it stands now. If our prime minister comes out and now say otherwise, we will hear from him, because he said that he said that let us vote referendum and he vote for Ghana declare. So I guess it because on the affair and that's in which he's sick. Yeah, on now as because you know. Dr. Ngozo we will keep supporting her until our prime minister comes out.
Thank you, our brother Chidubem. I think the network is really giving you a hell there. Thank you for your contribution, Chidubem. You have really tried. It's not easy to manage these people network in this situation. Okori, are you there? Okori, unmute yourself and speak to us. Okori, unmute yourself, speak to us. Let's hear you. Okori.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I got you. Good morning, sir.
Sorry, my brother Okori. Before you go on, let me just make a speech. And that's what our brother was saying. I see a lot of people are concerned about that yesterday program and all that. That's something I do on my platform. I take people by their word. That brother that came on my platform yesterday, Obieze, when he was asked, he said that he never spoke against, he never called Dr. Ngozi Obieze terrorists, and he don't see Master Simon as terrorists. He never see Dr. Ngozi Obieze terrorists. That he explained how he made the statement. That this was what he said, and he explained how he made the statement, and people misinterpreted for him calling Dr. Ngozi Obieze and our Prime Minister a terrorist. And he said there's no way he can call them terrorists, that because Mazi Simon Ekpa is his leader, is in charge, and he cannot do that. And I take him by his words. Maybe he has said it somewhere, or he has said it somehow, and he began to deny it. Let's accept that now he has made it clear. I take him by what he said, not by what people say. Whatever he has come to say in my platform, I take it for what he has just said. Let me just take it that what he said is what he said, and that is what I go for. So whatever, because I know people are very fond of misunderstanding. When you say things, people can misunderstand it and misinterpret until you ask questions. That is why I don't just believe things that people say. Until when I confront the person, if I can see it, and I hear it from you. Like that our sister that is also in France that is making her own is that the video is everywhere. I don't need to ask somebody. I don't need verification. I don't need confirmation, and I don't like that. That is one thing that is so disturbing. One thing that is very disturbing that every genuine Biafran has to be concerned about. And I have said it before, that the question we would have asked yesterday that we need to ask, that if you are comfortable staying in that place, why are you comfortable in such an environment where somebody is calling you yourself a terrorist? Because once they call as Nnamdi or Dr. Uzero a terrorist, you are part of it. So why are you comfortable in that place? That should have been the question that we need to ask yesterday. Why are you comfortable in that place? If you're not comfortable, why? What advice are you giving to that person to stop that line of thought? If the person have a different argument, you can present the argument. You might disagree with so many things. Say it, but in a civil manner, instead of going to that extent. So I wish I just talk a little bit about that now before we proceed. Okore, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry for keeping you. Go ahead, Okore.
Yeah, Mazi, choose. I'm calling from Ground Zero.
Oh, you're welcome.
That's what I mean. Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, choose. I'm worried. I'm seriously worried. And I want to ask a question. Please, I would like you to answer me. Please, I can ask Biafra in Azobo before.
Huh?
I can ask Biafra in Azobo before. That Biafra in Azobo with our Prime Minister. Then I can ask
My brother, that question, Keta, Onion and Azadia individually.
Yes, I me individual. I don't attach yourself with anything, but just individual.
Yeah, personally, that same Biafra, Anazo, from Mazin Nanikan to Mazin Simon Ekpa, that is the same Biafra. I've shake but even 1 minute, and I will never shake because I trust it from the foundation.
Okay. So, Massachusetts, one of our old media. As I know you very well. Even know that you work as the media, an old one for that matter. So, Massachusetts, who is Caterpillar?
Caterpillar.
This question goes to you. Me and you is talking now. Who's Caterpillar?
Caterpillar, every one of us know the role he played in defense. This is a defense issue. More on media. When I talk about issue of media, just like I said, every one of us know Caterpillar's record and whatever he did and the way he broke out with our prime minister and he was excommunicated and all that. So that is it.
Then what is Caterpillar doing in Biafra struggle now?
Well, that is the question I would like you to come and ask on the day of the fundraising. I think that's the day people have opportunity to speak to Dr. Nnamdi on that very day, the Deputy Prime Minister, and speak to her. I have made it clear in my platform that any question of such that has to do with the government, I can't be able to answer it. Before I can answer that way, but now I'm not a media of the USB government. I'm not their media. I'm speaking as an independent person, saying my own view and giving Biafrans a platform to speak. So you yourself, you have the right to make your own opinion and ask questions. If it is the one I will answer, and if it's not the one I answer, I will refer you to where the question will be answered. Like this very one you ask now, it is not in my hand to answer, my brother.
This is the reason why I asked you whether my Kratoko Biafra and I told before. There is one to judge that question. So if our Prime Minister mistake maybe comes out today now, our Prime Minister will not see us with Caterpillar. We think that he's going to be happy seeing us with the Caterpillar. Things are going wrong. And we have elders in our house, but everybody is keeping quiet and this is going wrong. Calamity is befalling us, and we have elders we have in the house are keeping quiet. This is where I want to drop my discussion here this morning. But I want all the genuine Biafrans to reason. Remember that our Prime Minister is in detention. Our leader, Nnamdi, is in detention. We are supporting those who are trying to say this struggle to the terrorists, the killers. Everybody should think. That's my talk this morning. Bye from here.
Okay, thank you. We have heard you. As I said, everybody is entitled to their opinion, and I made it very clear. There are certain sensitive questions that you want to ask. You know the right place to ask it. There was a time I was in the position to answer certain questions, but as it stands today, there are some questions I cannot answer, and it is not out of hatred or out of pride or dodging or running for anything, but for the fact that I am no longer capable to be in the position to respond to certain questions. So there are certain questions that has to do with critical things, security, and the government. It is better you make yourself available on the day of the fundraising. You go there. That is the only time you have opportunity to ask questions. You go there and you ask questions, and I believe you are going to get an answer. So it is good. Whatever be your concern, whatever be what you are worried, people have the right to be concerned about certain issues. If somebody come and say, I am concerned about it, don't get angry. Don't get angry. Don't fight anybody because somebody says something. Don't get angry. When somebody expresses a concern, all you have to do is if you have the explanation to the person, you give the explanation. It's not something to get angry. Just like the position I am now, there's certain thing you ask me, I won't get angry. If I don't have the answer, I will direct you to where you're going to get the answer. And you go there and you get your answer. If you are satisfied, okay. If you're not satisfied, you can search further and be able to get an answer to whatever you want to say. I can say, Peace man, you are there. Peace man, now what for you? You disappear. They look for you since you can't disappear. Peace man.
He said disappear. Mbano. Imano oke osisi na m agbara m ya na m chere ije ihe gbasara protest a. Oke osisi asị na oke osisi ewere kii moto were kii ụlọ ebe m gaga njụọ ya maka gịnị lasị mba na enwe ebe m gaga na ya nụrụ na a na-agba egbe a na-agba egbe na a na-agbagbuchi ndị mmadụ m sị ido minute ya lasị na ya hụrụ ya na YouTube na ya hụrụ ya na YouTube na Showere na-agbaga ya egbe Showere agbafuo ya dị ka agbara ha alọ. So m sị otu onye tishi hụ ya wọchiri na kọmputa na ya hụrụ ya ahụ na ya hụrụ ihe mgbe ebe Showere gbaga ọsọ because that time asachara m ahụ pụta ngwa ka m buru moto ọsị mba eme ebe m gaga. So m sị mba ka m gee this man ntị. So ihe mezirinu ọbịa dukwuru m ala na-akọrọla m many things gbasara Biafra ka emekwe ihe otu kwasha ka ọ shiri gbuchie ndị mmadụ. So na ya achọghị ka enyi of children jee ihe gbasara protest a na ụjọ na-atụ ya na ọwụhụ ihe ọjọọ na ọwụhụ na ọ dị against the protest but na otu Nigerian soldiers na police na-eche eme na ya adịghị na ya chọghị ewetago nga. So yeah, so na ya adịcha bọla awụrụ sị na the peaceful protest na ọwụ normal na na-enweghị ihe dị ka police ga-agbagbu mmadụ just to guide the citizen na-enweghị ihe ọjọọ ọgwụ na a ga-asị m gawa but obi ya ekwe ha atọ na ọma otu Nigerian soldiers shi gbagbuche ndị mmadụ. So and again for Obieze because ana m anụ ihe Obieze kwuga yesterday because anọkwa m live na watchkwa ihe mege yesterday because ajụjụ Obieze jụrụ ihe gbasara USP and the others. So okwu ihe gbasara terrorism last na lawụrụ si Simon owu terrorist na das na ọwụrụ sọwụ terrorist but enwe mgbe ọ kpụrụ ya terrorist na ọwụrụ sọwụ terrorist as Nigerian government and Finland government label him as a terrorist that Dr. Ngozi Arabeze akwa ha nwa na-arụ with the prime minister ya nwa na prime minister na-arụkọ and oge nkere na-arụkọ na lawụrụ si na hụkpọ prime minister terrorist automatically oge nkere na Dr. Ngozi Arabeze wuru terrorist. What all just example. So onye ọbụla na-aghọta ihe Obieze kwuru onwe mgbe Obieze kpọrọ prime minister terrorist is just an example is given because Dr. Ngozi Arabeze is working with him. Oge nkere is working with him. So now okay. So anybody like Otumugwana, Awumu IPOP, So anybody who onye Biafra, automatically, as far as I know, so our prime minister and no, so the prime minister terrorists automatically I know terrorists. Gibo Mazin Nnamdi Kanu terrorists automatically I know terrorists because Mazin Nnamdi Kanu woni Igbo. So you cannot say because of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu loga Biafra. No, he's fighting for all of us. So anyone is okay, I know terrorists, but I know terrorists Ibu Mma or Ibu Egbe, ne Ibu Ndemadu, or just to label us what we are not. You understand? To label us what we are not. Because if you are calling the leaders of IPOB a terrorist, you are calling all Igbo's terrorists. You see it? So it is just to label us that name. So what I want to say again is that the problem we are having now in this country, Nigeria, is that if we don't come out on time, most especially Igbo, Yoruba, and other ethnic group. Do you know that I want to tell you, Brachus, is that do you know that the reason why you see brigade, the reason why you see all these Funanis are killing people in Nigeria, killing farmers, is because of they want to plant a seed called GMO. And now this GMO is to less the population of Africa, most especially Nigeria. You know, Nigeria have no good census who count the number of the people, because sometimes they will say, hey, Nigeria is 230 million, because in Europe there is a paper they will give to you. That paper will let the government to know that you are living in so particular place in this house. You understand? We call it medesete. We call it medesete, registration of your house, the number of your house, where you live, so that if post come, they will know that this is where you live, and you will have a receipt of that what they call it, that house that you are living. And that is where they will start to count how many population they have, and which Nigeria don't have this idea. They don't have this idea. You know, they call it house registration, to know how many population they have in Austria, or they have in Germany, or they have in Holland, or they have in any part of Europe, Romania, whatever you are residing, they have this. If you don't have this, how will you know the numbers of the people living in your country and the citizens you have in your country? So Nigeria don't have all these things. So brigade is now bringing GMO to Africa, most especially Nigeria, and that's the reason why they allow Tinubu to be the president of Nigeria, because Tinubu is going to accept whatever brigade is bringing in Nigeria for him to remain in power. But remaining in power is not because of you want to serve the people. He's there to collect, to take money from the resources of Nigeria. Now, do you know that the tax, what they call it, the tax payment they are asking now that every Nigerian must pay tax, is not for the good of Nigeria. They want to use this tax to help France and help Britain, because their economy, most especially France economy, is going down. So they want to use the African money to use it to support France. To support France. So about for this this tax they are collecting is to help France. It's not for Nigeria. It's not for Nigerians. It's not to develop the country. It's to help France and help Britain, because their economy is going down. Because one day Africa will rise, but the thing they are planning is to bring that GMO to wipe out Africans who are more intelligent. About 3.5 billion Africans must be wiped. Brachus, how many population we have in Africa?
African population, I'm not too sure. I'm going to check it up and look it up. I can't be able to pick my hand on it now.
So I'm hearing that I'm hearing they want to wipe out 3.5 billion Africans.
Well,
3.5.
Let's not go on that. Their speculation. Let us come down.
No one.
of that GMO is much more bigger than anybody can imagine. So let's just leave it.
All these things are the things that is blocking the blockage of Biafra not to come. These people know what they are doing.
Yeah, it's part of it.
That is what I'm telling you. These people know what they are doing because this GMO, they want to give it to farmers and to be farming. And the population of Nigeria from 230 million we are going to go to 4 million or 5 million if care is not taken in 20 years time, because that GMO it will wipe that person. It will wipe even though if you are pregnant, that GMO you eat it, that your child in your stomach will die automatically, and it will affect the body. So all these things is just to level us down and to blockade
my brother that is talking about GMO. You know, you are making sense, but Biafra, as Biafra comes, Biafra will solve the problem of GMO. That is not a big issue for us now.
Now, how long are we going to wait for Biafra to come before the GMO? Do you know that GMO have been existing in Nigeria? Do you know Chinedu? Chinedu that died? Do you know this Chinedu that died? This Chinedu that died, this singer called Chinedu. What killed him is that GMO. GMO have been existing for 2015 in Nigeria. Nobody knows.
Peace man. Because how could I call GMO? I work there as a program. We discuss this. We know that it has an effect. It has an effect. It has an effect. The colonial master and those who are sponsoring, they have effect. But that we won't touch that aspect now. Let us face those raw things that we are focusing now. The main active ones we are just seeing. Let's just focus on that one. More especially this very one that is before us now that we are talking about. A time will come, we're going to talk about that issue. We know that in one way or the other, it has something to do with what we're doing. They still have interest, and that is a way it affects us in one way or the other. But that can be managed. It can be managed. So let's focus on the main issues now. My brother, Peaceman. So give us the update you have about the what happened. You are there now. We are waiting for you for update. You didn't tell us anything. You come now. You record us go GMO.
Let me say something because I just came out to drop one or two words.
Yes. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mazu Survivor. Thank you, dear friends. I will always applaud your maturedness in handling issue. You see, I heard you talking about unity or unification when I came in. That is very important for us. We must have to do everything possible to unify those who are unifiable. When those who are unifiable, we must have to unify them. But those who cannot unify, we have to leave them because everybody.
I think I like that language you use. Those who are unifiable. I think I like that language. I think it's better when we use that language. I think it will be more civil. It will be more civil, and it will also give more room for people to be able to digest it. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. Unify those who are unifiable and move on with that. You see, then I have to just rush and pick this one's issue of Obieze. My survivor, I will advise, if you have your time, please find that clip where Obieze talk, so you will understand. Obieze have done more evil, just like what one Isocha is doing. Obieze is one of them. Just please, I will not say anything, but if you have your time, find the clips where he talks, so that it will not be that I said or this one said. You will hear it direct from what he said. Then you will understand the direction that Obieze and the one Isocha they are going, and the way they have tarnished the image of Biafrans. They are the people who are helping these enemies. They are the people who are helping the Nigerian government and those who are tagging us wrong names. They are the people who are helping to hold Nnamdi Kanu today. I'm telling you this. Indirectly, they are the people who are helping the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa to, be in the worst situation. They are those who are helping to tarnish us in whatever we are doing. That is very bad. Very, very bad. Please, not what anybody said here, but please go and check. If you have your time, just listen to what I wish I was here yesterday when you come. I would have come up and asked you some critical questions so that you will respond to your face, to your hearing, and to the hearing of Biafrans. It's not just to come up and debunk or begins to blend to do damage control. No, Obieze have done worst. Him and his group. Let me leave it as at that. Then the issue of a protest. Please, then I will meet you up tomorrow or next. Okay, thank you, because I really have a hard time. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, I think your line is breaking up, my brother. Okay, I think maybe he's busy, always at work and all that. So we got to take the time that we have. And I think we are going to be rounding up now. We're almost exhausted all the time we have. We're going to be rounding up. Oh, bro, Greg is still here. My brother Greg is there. Greg, are you there? Are you there, Greg?
Yeah, I'm still around. Yeah, thank you so much, Amma. The opportunity given, let me just use my last word because I'm almost on my way.
Okay.
As usual. Yeah, so thank you so much for today's program. God is your strength. Remain the way you are and stand on your feet. My closing word is to tell all the Biafrans to have their focus, and in everything, nobody is the best. It's only God that is the best. The unity will come when we have honest. It's only honest that will bring us unity. Apart from honesty, there is nothing like honest. There is nothing like unity. Another thing I want to touch, that is a film I watched yesterday. Let me digest a little bit about the African Union. So I don't know if that thing is true or just a propaganda. They are calling for the release of Nnamdi Kanu and to discuss about Biafra. So a sister posted it in
AI generated.
Okay. So I wonder, because I was saying if it is true, it's supposed to be a live video, and it's supposed to be on the newspaper. So, but one day they will be forced to do that. That is obvious.
It will happen.
They have no option.
It will happen.
Yeah. So that is it. So my greetings to all the Biafrans, and have your focus. Your prayer is Biafra, nothing but Biafra. So thank you, and God bless you, Matthews.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for all the time, even when you are at work. It's not easy, people making this sacrifice, even from the working places, you see people joining. It is very, very commendable. Most time you see Greg is joining from his work. Christian also, he will be in his work. And he was with us when we started, maybe duty calls, and he left. So we will continue. Many Biafrans are making this sacrifice. At the most difficult time, you see them spending their time to join us in this very program. It's very, very commendable, and we will continue to accept it. There is a video I wanted to play. I think I have to play that video. Let's listen to it. One of the interviews in the channel televisions of one of our brother. I wanted to analyze that video with our brother Christian, but Christian is not here. I'm going to play the video. Hopefully, maybe next time we can able to play it again, or depending on what transpires on program. Tomorrow, don't forget, tomorrow, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming to court tomorrow. So we are going to be here tomorrow to transmit the court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's see. We know Aloy Ejimako is still in detention. They say he's going to be out on Friday. So by Friday, we'll know what will be the outcome. But the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will find out whether if it will still hold in the absence of Ejimako or not. So we'll see what it's going to be. So tomorrow is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's court case, and we will be here to to bring it live. We are going to bring it live, as we always do. We bring it live from Abuja tomorrow. So everyone, if you have not subscribed, subscribe. If you have not shared, share the program so that you can be able to join tomorrow and get the updates. Let's hear the...
So much everyone for joining us. So let's take the conversation further and look at it from different prism. I'm being joined by Chief Dan Nwayawu, a former presidential candidate and the national chairman of the Zenith Labour Party. Is live for us here in our Abuja studio. Many thanks for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me, Shehu.
The Free Nnamdi Kanu protest and the agitation for the federal government to release Nnamdi Kanu, how do you view it?
It is a legitimate demand. And I support the protest. Way many Nigerians are in support of the protest. And my position on this has been clear, even from when President Buhari forcefully took him away from Kenya. As far as I'm concerned, Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything that will warrant his detention for 5 years. Nnamdi Kanu, there is no evidence to show that he killed anybody. There's no evidence to show that he carried arms.
That's for the court to determine. And that is in trial.
But if the courts are keeping somebody for 5 years and they have not been able to try him,
is that illegitimate?
Of course, the court. You can see. Hasn't the court decided on this matter when it came to the issue of his bail before the Court of Appeal? He was discharged and acquitted. So as far as I'm concerned, you started with the court. Shehu, I, like most Nigerians, are not persuaded in any manner with what is going in the courts. And I will not also be persuaded, whatever judgment, either way or the other, that comes out from the courts. Because there is a deliberate attempt, and I say so when President Buhari was in office. There are people who have committed heinous crimes in this country. They have murdered people, they have kidnapped people, they have raped women, they have killed children, they have done all sorts of things. There are people aiding and abetting them. There are people who have gone to their domain, talking with them. We are aware of helicopters dropping food, dropping ammunition in the bush, which of course our security had the capacity to track. Shehu, Nnamdi Kanu did not do any of those. But he's in detention. What was the cause? And I told President Buhari, it was because of the ancient hatred you have against the IGBO'S. I told President Buhari when he was in office, my position has not changed. But why I'm worried, you're looking at me. I told him you had ancient hatred against the IGBO'S. That was why he kept Nnamdi Kanu there. If he was from another tribe, Nnamdi Kanu will not be there.
Are you dispassionate about this, or you are speaking because you are of the same extraction?
Good.
Because there are those who oppose, who don't have the same view as you have it tonight about the situation. There are those who ask questions about those who have taken opportunists on the situation in the South is based on the order, the radio broadcasts, the publications, and the statements that are being made online. You know what has happened with the man in Finland that has been prosecuted. As soon as that man was being prosecuted, the sit-at-home order and some of the mayhem being unleashed by opportunists of the agitation of Biafra stopped. Southeast started experiencing under this government some level of peace.
Shehu. What I'm saying, I said it to a sitting president. Whether people agree or not, Shehu, you know those that loves you. You know those who hate you. It's not because I'm Igbo. I would have taken the same position if a Yoruba man or Fulani man was involved. My patriotism has no limitations.
What do you think that government of the day? Apology. What do you think the government of the day who felt that a region consisting of 5 states is under consistent attack and is in distress and is insecure based on the action and the statement of one person? What do you think they could have done differently?
You see the matter? President Tinubu did not cause this problem. He inherited it. President Tinubu has no hand in the detention of Nnamdi Kanu. But what is curious is why he has not taken steps to get him out. He has no hand. He didn't take him there.
As a lawyer, you think how easy would that be to establish a non-prosecute on the matter of national security?
What is the national security? These are things that people manufacture to justify their positions.
Nnamdi Kanu is facing one of the highest criminal offenses,
and that is what? And that is what?
Terrorism charges against him.
Can you define terrorism?
No, that's what for the courts to tell.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And all the others, all those people that did all the things I aforementioned, none was charged of terrorism. I have explained to you, Nnamdi Kanu has the right to demand peacefully for anything for his people. I am not saying because I'm from there. And that was why I have said it before you. President Tinubu, get him out of this. He has no hand in it. But he's in a position to rectify it. He knew the truth. Why has he not done so? You see, people are talking about some interest group. People are saying, don't release him. It will disbalance this, disbalance that. The truth is that Nnamdi Kanu, as we said that time to President Buhari, go and discuss with Nnamdi Kanu. You don't have to look for him in this manner. This is somebody, look at what is happening today. He did not talk to anybody. If he was outside, they say he has sponsored everybody. Okay. Showore that is taking this thing on his own now, based on his struggles. He's not an Igbo. You were not able to tell Showore this because he's not Igbo. If it was Dawanya, you say, hey, he has come. So we should forget about all these mundane issues and considerations. What is bad is bad. What is not good must be condemned no matter who is involved. President Tinubu, yes, we agree there are some people in the southeast who do not want Nnamdi Kanu out.
Really? There are people like that?
I can say it authoritatively.
Who are those?
There are some top businessmen who are involved in businesses in Abuja, oil and all that. There are some top politicians who are of the view, and which is correct, that if Nnamdi Kanu comes today, there are people whose political career will come to an end permanently without him saying a word. Nnamdi Kanu has been loved by the people. It's like when they were chasing Fubara. You heard me say so here. I told President Tinubu, if the issue about 2027, the person to do business with is Fubara. Are you seeing what is happening there now? They have loved him, they have loved him. Organic support. Nnamdi Kanu need not talk to anybody. That was why I'm sure that is the pressure that the president is having. But the president is number one. He is the president of Nigeria. And he's the only person that can say, stop, it will stop. You don't have to take everything that everybody puts to you, hook, line, and sinker. When the issue started with this insecurity in the southeast, they raided the prison. We came out to say, no, this was not our deeds. Those people were imported. Security came back to realize it. But what happened next? Because they have been exposed, they decided to recruit urchins, non-educated people, people that are not skilled. Locals started training them.
Are you an IPOB apologist?
No. Look.
I don't expect you to. Are you a believer?
No. I don't expect you to come to that question because you know that I believe in Nigeria.
But I'm asking you, you might have your. You might have
no.
You might have an apology for the struggle of Biafra and what IPOB stands for.
I am an open book. You'll always know where I am.
You know the history of IPOB.
I believe.
You know the history of IPOB.
What's the history?
There are those who say legitimately it started off as a peaceful intentions or right about the agitation of the Igbo.
What brought about IPOB?
But what happened?
No, what brought about IPOB? Chenwu, you have a region that has been marginalized. They've been crying for marginalization. It wasn't during the time of President Buhari. President Tinubu has tried to do one or two things, put some infrastructure, move some money there. You say you don't want them. Chenwu, you say you don't like me. You say you don't want me. Okay, allow me to go home. You say I will not go. One must give way. It's either you bring me at the center or you let me go. We should stop pretending in this country. That is what you are talking about. The people are saying they are marginalized.
What is marginalization? Can you mention one thing that...
Let's look at your dictionary.
No.
Say what you know.
In practical terms.
I'm coming. Yeah. There are no federal presence in the southeast. The little we are having now is under Tinubu. Cease. None. No good roads, no infrastructure. You borrowed money. President Buhari borrowed money to build rails up to Mali, another country. None cross the southeast. But we are paying the loan back. We are part and parcel of repaying the loan. And you say it is justice. They have the right to protest. You can't beat and flog a child. You still stop the child from crying.
What would have been
the child must cry.
What would have been the best way to handle that situation?
The best way is for President Tinubu to sit down, look at the whole thing, find a way to balance these things, bring in Nnamdi Kanu out, go and do business with Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody else can do that, apart from the president. If you subdue this one, expect it again and again and again. You cannot run away from it. Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime. Nnamdi Kanu did nothing. He did not kill anybody. He did not move arms.
It's not for you to decide.
The matter
is in court.
The truth is naked. I don't need to. The truth is naked.
It is not for you. As a lawyer,
let me tell you.
You are a servant before the temple of justice.
Let me tell you.
And you know what it means when a matter is before the court. You cannot say Nnamdi Kanu did nothing when the court is still assessing and trying the matter.
It will reach.
No, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. On that note, you are wrong, sir. No, sir. You are wrong on the note to say it's a matter of law.
It will get to this
it's subjudice for you to say.
In this country,
yes, sir.
When people will stop listening to what you are talking about. Let me tell you an experience I had in 1992. I was in NIPS. Part of the programs in NIPS is you have local tours, African tours, and outside tour. My group went to Kanu, Imo, then Cameroon, then Brazil. Was it Brazil? Brazil, yes. When we got to Cameroon, the chief of army staff, General Kumankwi, was given instruction by this Povia on certain things. Commander-in-Chief, he said, Mr. President, this order is illegal. I will not obey it. In Cameroon. And I'm ready to take the consequences. That thing was boiling before we left for our foreign tours. It will get to a point in this country, unless we redress judiciary, we redress what we are doing to Nigerian people will start taking the laws into their hands.
Just for a moment, sir. The reason why I said you're wrong, sir, and you are a very senior lawyer, you know that when a matter is yet to be decided before the court, you do not take it out of the mouth of justice. Allow the court to have decided the matter. And that's why I said this is not a court of law.
The court has decided the issue of Nnamdi Kanu.
Just a moment.
The court has decided.
The court has not freed Nnamdi Kanu.
The court has freed Nnamdi Kanu. The court of appeal.
Just a moment, sir. The court has not decided on the trial of Nnamdi Kanu. It's still in process. The man is still under detention, and the matter is before the court. And I'm saying, as a lawyer, you know that it is not right. It's sub judice for you to now determine for the court on television what the court is still trying at the moment.
Let me tell you. You can do what you like. You can say what you like. I have the right to say I don't believe in what you are doing. It is my inalienable right. You can even sentence me. It is my right. When I sue that everything has been compromised in this country. When nobody can get justice. Is it in election matters? And that's why there's no development. People are no longer having confidence in what should have given them the hope that tomorrow will be better. Nnamdi Kanu's case is a case that President Tinubu must address. All these things that are happening today, they're not necessary.
How do you think he will address it? Is it a political or judicial manner in which he will address it? How?
You see, even from the time President Buhari was here, leaders of thought in Igbo land met him. He dismissed it, that it is in court. Governors, 5 governors, led by Hope Uzodinma, whom they are accusing now, erroneously. They don't know the job these people are making to get this man out. But you see, people write nonsense in the media.
So Hope Uzodinma is at the forefront of fighting for Nnamdi Kanu.
Hope Uzodinma, Oti, these are the 2 people I know very well.
Abaribe?
No, I'm talking of governors.
Okay.
So, but there are people, just like the job Hope is doing in people will come and write nonsense. Imo now is Dubai. But people will go to internet. Those who have not come home for more than 5 years, they will read down there and write. They don't know the effort these people are making. They say they have told people not to release him. They told me not to. Where are your facts? My intel has told me about the governors, and I have told you about politicians and businessmen who are afraid of Nnamdi Kanu's release. Let the president. I told you, Shemu, in this station, if we have decided not to release Nnamdi Kanu, bring his body to Ego Square.
People will never repent.
Let us use him for barbecue. Let his enemies come and chop from the meat so that we can close this matter permanently.
If you were President Tinubu and you decide to release Nnamdi, how would you go about it?
I will call the Igbo leaders, call the governors, take Nnamdi Kanu, file a knowledge protocol, hand Nnamdi Kanu to them. Let him do any other nonsense when he comes out. I'll call the leaders in Igbo land, call all of them. Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything to deserve all this.
Can the leaders in Igbo land actually curtail any excesses that come from the actions of Nnamdi Kanu? Can they control him?
Did Nnamdi Kanu fall from the sky? Did he fall from the sky?
Does he have people that he listens to?
Even a madman. You can see violent madmen and women. You know they fall in love. You see madmen, you don't hear them.
Yeah.
But when they are falling in love, when they see that they are lover, they will change. They become.
That's what I want to say about this. You see this man called Shehu. He was asking this man if he's an IPOP man. I don't know. You understand?
Yeah.
Now, is there anything wrong for Igbo man to fight for his brother release? Is that anything?
That's what I deny. Saying no apology.
The stupid question is asking him, are you an IPOP? Okay, because of even though he's not an IPOP, he have no right for fight for his brother release. He said his brother didn't commit anything. So this is where I find a point to tell you that Yorubas are the part of people who are dividing us from our brothers, both the ones in South, telling them they are not Igbo. And that is the reason why those ones are not coming fully to support for this freedom of Biafra. And this is the question is asking this man. Look at the question. Here the question is asking this man. Stupid question. My brother, right on.
Ice water. It didn't fall from the sky. So every madman has somebody that will talk to him and he will listen.
There are people in Nnamdi Kanu listens to.
Call leaders. File a knowledge. 4 leaders in Igbo land. Call leaders of thought. Bring them to the villa. Take your son. We are giving him to you. Release him. All these things happening. If not for the good governors we have in the southeast, nothing will work there. We have the best governors in the region now.
This guy
I'm saying it without hesitation. They are working. From Hope to OT to Mba and all that. If not, they have frustrated the economy of the place.
Politicians.
In a year, we lost almost 7 trillion naira. But they are doing their best to put infrastructure, to empower people, and to do all those things, health, education. We are people that work hard. People should stop hating us.
Not repent at all.
The Igbo man is the easiest person to deal with if you have his code.
And what is the code of the Igbo man?
It's not for the public. You have to buy it.
Trade and commerce. It's interesting, and if you look at the conversation I had with Governor Soludo yesterday, and he said something that the Igbo man needs to be more accommodating, that if you are an itinerant person, you cannot be seen in a certain light. But
he was saying they are not accommodating?
No. Okay. He was talking about how to resolving this matter, and he said his mind. But in a national security prism, how do you explain it to those who are, because justice, they say, justice is not only to be served on the victim, justice to the public, justice to the person who has been prosecuted. So in that sense, there are those who have been on the receiving side of the actions. And if you look at Simon Ekpa, just for a moment, sir, let me land on the thought. There are people who have been maimed and killed
in the name of Nnamdi Kanu.
No. So that's the question I'm asking.
That is the trajectory
just a
his
moment,
haters are pushing
there
forward.
are those who ask questions that the intent may be good, but there are opportunities who have taken advantage of it. Take, for example, someone who went to Owerri to visit a former political advisor to Ahmed Gulak, and was maimed on his way to the airport. And you look at someone like Simon Ekpa, and those who say in the manner in which he was prosecuted in Finland has brought some peace in the Southeast region. So from the political point of view, there is what you have said. But the security point of view, how do you deal with it?
Nnamdi Kanu has spoken about Simon Ekpa. Most of the things he did was not on his instructions. He didn't hide it, even in court. You see, when you have situations like this, you have different groups, imagine, for their own interest. I had not heard, and I did not hear from any Igbo man of substance that supported Simon Ekpa. Nnamdi Kanu has said in court, open court, get me out of here. All this nonsense going on in Igbo land, in the southeastern state, will stop. Yeah, he didn't impress anybody. He's not somebody that will chicken out or be lenient with his presentations.
This is how they come online and they lie. The same Mazin Nnamdi Kanu he's talking about, no politician, no Igbo of a substance supported Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu spoke about it on video, which I have played here several times. They came meeting together, they went and tell people that nobody should support Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu himself said it. So when you come here and throw that you're not supporting someone else, were you supporting Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? Even as you are talking, you are not even supporting his dream. For you to come to a national TV and you say Hope Uzodinma is working to release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, you are an idiot. You see, this when they come, they start in a very fine way. They start in a very fine way so that you can think they are talking on your behalf. You think these idiots have nothing to offer. Finally, he have arrived where he's supposed to arrive. That no elite in Biafra land supported Mazin Simon Ekpa. Did any elite in Biafra land support Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? Did any one of you support Mazin Nnamdi? Even up to today, all your support is Shirad. Showore called for protest to release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. How many of you elite came out? How many of you came out as elite to stand for the free Mazin Nnamdi Kanu protest? You are there wearing cowboy cap. You are there wearing. Are you better than the Jimako that came out? Are you better than Maxwell that came out? Did you come out? How many elites came out to protest? You are supporting Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, no, nobody, no Igbo elite supported Mazin Simon Ekpa, and we should clap for you. Did you support Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? The answer is no. But you want to use his name because you see he has gained ground. You want to use his name to score points. You use the name of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to score points. You use the name of Mazin. How many of you supported Mazin? None of the elite in Biafra land support Mazin. None of them, including these ones. Even you that is sitting here, you don't support Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. For you to open your mouth and say, "Hope Uzodinma is working to free man," you are an idiot. You are one of the enemies of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. This man sitting here. Forget that. This is how they confuse us. Most of us, when they come, they start with sweet words. Oh, this Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, he has not done anything. Oh, free him. Oh, he's there. You don't have to pray. We have to do it. Lie. All lie. The lying lips of an Igbo politician is the worst. The dangerous is more poisonous than anything you can think of.
the voice of an Igbo politician is much more deadly and dangerous than anything you can think about. Finally, he has arrived. You can imagine what this idiot is saying. It has gotten to where to expose himself. That is, if you want to know people who are against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when you get to the issue of Mazen Simon Ekpa, once they throw that kind of Mazen Simon Ekpa, you see their color, their real color. The haters of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, every one of them will come out. The only way you can know the haters of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is by calling Mazen Simon Ekpa in. You say Mazen Simon Ekpa deny Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Where? Is it the court case we are following every day? Where did you see Mazen Nnamdi Kanu deny Mazen Ekpa? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has never at any point in time mentioned Mazen Simon Ekpa. Never. In fact, it was Mazen Simon Ekpa himself that distanced himself from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Simon Ekpa say, I am responsible for everything happening. Don't call Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in. I take responsibility for everything I do under bleeding. It was Mazen Simon Ekpa that distanced himself from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, not the other way around. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not distance himself from Mazen. It was Mazen Simon Ekpa that distanced himself from Mazen Simon Ekpa. It was Mazen Simon Ekpa that distanced himself from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to make sure that they don't rob the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to him, just as they are trying to do. To make sure they don't drag Mazen Nnamdi Kanu into his case. To make sure they don't use what is happening that time to rob Mazen. Mazen Simon Ekpa was so clever that he cleared a landing space for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That's what today nobody can confuse Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He made a video and said, I am responsible. Nobody should attribute anything that happens this time to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But look at them. When they come online and talk, you know where they belong. These are the haters of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and it is not easy to know. I was waiting for him.
He's threat. When he wants to shoot, he will shoot.
He says that this is an animal kingdom. This is not a nation.
No. It's part of
some of the things that he has said.
You see, there are many people that have, I don't want to start calling names. There are people in this country who say they don't believe in Nigeria. Most of them have found themselves in cabinet. There are many people who have said all sorts of things against Nigeria. It's those of us who believe in this country till tomorrow. Even when IPOP was hot, I was on television, I said it that I am for Nigeria.
The question
is a Nigeria that be fair to all.
So let me ask you, will Igbo presidency and Igbo president be a solution to this agitation?
That is not what we are saying. Let me tell you. But for how the whole thing turned around during President Buhari, I am telling you now, and don't misjudge me to say that I say we don't need presidency. The Igbo man, once you are fair to him, what you are giving, according to one of the governors, that is, you give these people, you give to other people. Once you are keeping to it, Igbo man is not interested who is at the top there. But it has come to the point that they say, hey, everybody, they've gotten this. We are 3 ports at independence. Some have gone twice, gone thrice. We have not gotten it.
Do you think that we need a national reconciliation conference where the issues of Igbo land and the civil war and the aftermath needs to be addressed frontally? Do you think that politically this president can achieve that by healing the wound?
I was a member of the National Conference 2014. If President Buhari had taken the report of that conference, 620 recommendations, unanimously passed, we won't be where we are today. President Tinubu would have been concentrating on advancing on that. But President Tinubu came back. He started from where Jonathan stopped to clean all the rubbish that was left behind, including the bastardization of the economy. I'm not speaking for him, but I'm a realist. That is the truth. The man made a battered, destroyed economy.
We're totally out of time, sir.
Okay, sorry. Right.
This is how these idiots are. That is why you don't trust anything, any person that is a politician. From local government chairman to the presidency. Don't trust any, more especially Igbo politicians. Don't trust them. When he was speaking, you think he means well. You think he's fighting for you. At the end of the day, he shows his colors. At the end of the day, these are the people, they never supported Mazen Nnamdi. Even up to now, as we are speaking, they don't support Mazen Nnamdi. Look at the protest that was held. Showore was calling them on phone, one after the other. No single one of them came out. Showore was calling them one after the other. Come and join. No single politician in Biafra, no single figure showed his face. None of them appeared. No single one of them showed his face on that protest. You can imagine. An idiot will come here and begin to lie. The next day, oh, everybody, no evil person supported my Samuel. Did you support Mazen Nnamdi? Did you support Mazen Nnamdi? Because the name of Mazen Samuel is mentioned, then you expose yourself. May Chukwu have mercy on us. I appreciate everybody that have been on this program. Tomorrow is our Supreme Leader Mazen Nnamdi court case. We are going to be here tomorrow morning to connect. Please, if you have not shared this program, share the program, like and share. Connect to other people. Make sure you reach out to other people at the same time. Like and share. Like, give a thumbs up. Thumbs up is free. It is not a super chat. Give a thumbs up. It will help others to get the information. When you are giving a thumbs up, other people will know that we are live and they will join us. So each time when you join us, please give a thumbs up. If you have not done so, do it before you go. Give a thumbs up. Very important. Very, very important. So I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this program. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for staying around with us till this very end of the program. I thank you all for all your support. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect everyone that have been with us on this program from the beginning to the end. We are going to come back tomorrow to continue with the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow. We will face it and we will see what the outcome will be. We will report it live from Abuja. We'll be connecting live to Abuja. So join us tomorrow so that you can be able to get the update. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect everyone that participated on today's program. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect, more especially those in Biafra land. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our leaders, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. We pray for their protection. We pray for divine strength. We pray for divine revelation. We pray that no evil shall befall them. We pray that they will join us as soon as possible. Thank you so much for being in this program. Thank you for your support and thank you for all your contributions. See you again later in the day by the special grace of Chukwu Okike. We come back this evening for more talk to prepare for tomorrow's court. I thank you and I appreciate every one of you. See you again later in the evening. Stay blessed. Bye-bye.